Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. I am Jess, and in today's pick a card, we'll be looking into who wants you back into their life. In this pick a card deck reading, we'll be looking at who wants you back into your life and why, with some oracle cards. Then we'll get into the tarot and we'll look into what they feel for you, what they think about you, and what they want wish with you. And lastly, we'll also look at some guidance and advice for you about this person or situation. Now, there are 4 groups to choose from. Group 1 with the clear quartz, Group 2 with the rose quartz, Group 3 with the amazonite, and Group 4 with the yellow calcite. So if you need a moment to find out which group you feel most drawn to, which can at times be more than one, you can pause the video or wait for the meditation moment. Don't forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lean towards making in the future. Now, the timestamps for each group are in the description box down below, and I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. So we'll be looking into who wants you back into their life. So let's get started with some oracle cards that I had pre-shuffled. Okay, there we go. So who wants you back into your life? Who is this person? Earthworm. All right. Stop. Diving helmet. The Divine Mother. And also a hot tub's too hot. Okay. 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 I think I'll make a Buddha. All right. Let me just adjust it a little bit. What I can say already about this person is that this is someone who doesn't necessarily how do I explain? This is someone who is shy. This is someone who has a little bit of trouble with their deeper emotions. This is someone who's creative. This is someone who notices possibly, like, the reason why they want you back in their life is because things start to get a little bit ugly without you, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Inner course, solidity. And mimicry. Number 30. Okay, so I think that this could honestly be anyone in the world, almost anyone. Like, I do not feel like this is necessarily like just a romantic kind of interest or partner. I do not feel like it's only like something about friends or family. It can be anyone. As long as there was some sort of attachment from their side, that was like, I'm getting like they will act childish at times and just like not do anything about their issues or problems or something like that. I feel like this person may have been relying on you for a little too long. If it will be about like me describing them, I want to give a more like in-depth kind of explanation here, but all that I'm picking up on in the beginning is how they are very much inexperienced with life, if that makes any sense. Very inexperienced with how they should take things, how they should do things on their own, and how the challenges that they put up, or that the things that they start, like the hobbies or interests or anything, like maybe they would like not end it properly and they would leave the mess to you, whoever this person is. And I'm starting to even like when zooming in on their energy, I'm starting to feel spacey, as if I'm not able to focus clearly. Like I literally feel out of touch with my surroundings right now. I don't even know what I could tell and what it is that you should know, but if this, I feel like this person has been taking advantage of your good heart, if that makes any sense, of your of your ability to finish what you started, your ability to actually take responsibility for your actions, and they have not really done that. I feel like they feel lost because you are gone. Like whether this is long ago or not really very long ago, this person feels, and that's also why this stop card is here, like, because it's not something that you should, you know, do for them. Whoever this person is, they could have been a friend, they could have been someone who did not take their responsibilities seriously, and yeah, I already said that kind of. But Spirit, however I start, I feel like right now they're kind of in a space where they feel like things are getting a little bit tricky, and they're like right now like struggling how to really take up the so it's like the hot tub is too hot, and I feel like they have been putting in that hot water themselves, as if to challenge themselves to be able to do that. But in the end, you were the one who would have to finish the challenge, or who would have to clean up their mess, if that makes any sense. And they would not even dare to do things on their own. I feel like they're lost in a way where they feel like just like someone who is addicted to something, and then you suddenly don't have it anymore, and you feel like your life is kind of going in a whole different direction, and you're kind of struggling throughout the day to focus on in the way that you did before. It's like the reliance that you had on something is gone, so they relied on you rather than to really appreciate you and take advantage of your energy. I'm laughing because this is so ridiculous. Like, that there are people who treat other people like trash like this. It's a challenge. I feel like right now they're trying to connect more to, so maybe they've been talking to people, or maybe they've been trying to talk or communicate more with themselves about how they should get by, how they should, what they could do in the meantime while you're gone. I do not like this reading because I feel the whole reading here is about who wants you back into their life. This could talk about the very fact that they still have that aching for you because you have been very supportive in a way, but at the same time I feel like this could be something very not good, because it's not that they want you back because you are so special and dear to them. It's because they just want your company. No, they, right now how it looks, they just want you to take care of their issues, so to speak, and tell them that things are going to be all right. I do feel like there is this thing here about them that wants to communicate in a way to tell you that they are looking at things a little bit differently than they did before. But I do not feel like they are in the right space, which is interesting because I also had this idea to put in like what I should put in the questions for when it comes to the tarot part, and I thought of like, can you trust this person right now? And right now I'm thinking of that question like, no, you can trust that they are making a little, some small changes, but it will be easy for them to just fall back into their usual ways of behaving. The thing is, I feel like this person, whoever they are, I feel like they don't really have many friends to begin with. Which for some of you may be like, yeah, I know that. But for others of you, I feel like you may be shocked because you thought that they will be able to do these things on their own. However, if there's some advice that I can give you right away, it's like, let them sink into their own bullshit. Let them see the mess that they've created themselves, because if they are gonna let you do it over and over again, or somebody else, they're not gonna take that responsibility. I do feel like this person, as unintelligent or as they may seem, or as unsupportive or non-responsive, or as selfish as they may seem, however you want to call it, they are quite aware what they are doing with other people. I feel like there's this knowing, like this kind of nudge within them, like, is what I'm doing right, or am I actually, like, am I taking advantage of them again? Like, I feel like they are aware of that quite a bit, but they don't. But I feel like this has grown a little bit since they did not have the support that you offered before. Okay. We have poisoned. How are you being affected by toxic behaviors and limiting beliefs right now? How are you being drained by a negative situation? This. What is a toxic belief you have about yourself or the world that is draining your energy? Status and poison. So this could be talking about how you also are still affected by this person, and how you also, like, maybe this was a relationship, in all honesty, like, where it was like all you and not them, but at the same time you were like used to it, or you just were found it to be normal. Whatever the case, I feel like you need to really ask yourself, before ever thinking about letting them back into your life, like, are you even ready to do that to yourself? Or, like, ready, not even ready, like, are you even willing to do that to yourself? Like, knowing that this person is not someone you want, or the usual person. Well, I'm not going to say the usual person. It's not something, they're not really reliable or stable. Whether you want this person back or not, I feel like right now they're on a journey to self-discovery. So if anything, I do want to say this person has the ability to go places. I do see that because of the earthworm and because of the diving helmet, also because of the Divine Mother. The only questioning things, there are a lot of positive aspects about them, but I feel like what Spirit wanted me to tell you about first is like, you need to focus on the fact that this person did have their little things, and that was literally what caused you to leave. But at the same time, it's what makes you want to go back, or at least to some of you out there. Even though there are positive aspects about, I think I'll make a Buddha, the diving helmet, the earthworm. We also have a positive aspect here with the inner core and with the Divine Mother. Also solidity, number 18. Whether this person is younger, older, mid-age, whatever you want to call it, no age, just living a life full of randomness. Let them come into themselves. Yes, even if it is a woman, even if you think that this is a person, I don't know why I said even if this is a woman, but I don't know if I think there's someone who's out there that's like, yeah, but she's just a kid, she's just a girl, like she needs guidance, yeah, but without experiencing things by yourself, like we cannot tell someone who they are. And just expect them to believe that or to just go with that. We cannot tell them how things are. Like, there are some things, if someone would have told me that I am talented or very detail-oriented or whatever in the past, I would be like, okay, cool, thanks. I wouldn't have understood a single word that they would have told me. Like, I didn't get the compliment or the positive quality. But now I get it. You know, it's like, oh, I realized it myself. I mean, not everyone has that they really need to learn things the hard way. But it definitely feels like this person, they may have the tendency to just sometimes kind of let themselves fade out of the problem as if they are not the problem to begin with. I do understand for a lot of you that it may be hard to let them kind of wound, that they it may be hard to just kind of let them do their own thing and figure things out on their own. But if you don't let them, no one is able to do it for them. They are able to do it themselves. How have you been hurt in the past? What is the wound that you still carry? Which part of you still suffers? What needs to be healed? I just noticed, like, I did want to use the status and shadow work, but I did not ask any questions when these cards fell out, so it could be literally like a clarifying card for the card above. It could also be talking about you. It could be talking about like who this person is. Got distracted for a moment. You know, the thing is, even though there is a lot to be said about this person and how they're not dealing with things or how they have not dealt with things in their own way, I do feel for the majority of you like there's a strong energy of like love here and of wanting to guide, wanting to be there for the other. No matter whoever this person is, it can be your child, it can be, or it can literally be a child, can also be a grown-up, whatever you would think when I say grown-up, like, we all have our own interpretation of it, just like Peter Pan did. Anyway, I feel like this transformation, or whoever this is, like, what you need to know, like, who wants to come back into your life, I definitely feel a lot of, like, guidance here. Like, I feel like you did, like, you're still able to connect with them. If you're worried about how they're pursuing or how they're approaching or viewing the situation, I feel like they definitely miss you. I feel like there's a part of them that also wants to show you, like, that they want to change and that they're able to change. I feel like they want to take further steps, but they may catch themselves thinking of reasons or having the intentions of their, like, that is not necessarily them. That's just their addiction, or that's their reliance, or not reliance, but their, well, I won't say ego speaking, but it's like they know themselves that they need to change, at least for the most of you, but they still have their tendencies. That's why I still feel like, even though they're making changes, know that they are working on it, and that's not something you can just shift for them. Like, the first step that you took in your life was to distance yourself. Like, the first step that you took in your life, the first step that you took away from this connection, from this person, the best option you could have done for yourself, that you could have done at this moment. It could, for some of you, I'm getting like a specific date, like for like 2 months or something. For some of you, I'm even getting like you have not spent Christmas with this person, so that's why it's a little bit strugglesome. I don't know. A little bit cruel for you, or bitter, because it's like maybe there were also the good times, you know, but I feel like, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, do make sure that you are on your your first priority, and that if they are a priority as well, know that doing that, what you want, is something that you want and is not necessarily what they need. If you're asking about what they need, it's not your constant support. If anything, they need to learn how to really support themselves, and you need to learn how to also support yourself without needing to take on someone else's burden for them. Knowing that people can grow up and that they will never, ever, always still stay children unless they choose to do so. But that is not your responsibility. Even if you don't want to lose this person, like, remind yourself that if you're going to keep on letting them do what they do, you are not helping them. It is just the way it is. And I do feel like I need to be very clear on that. I do have to comment on how I love that I have such compassionate and loving people in my energies. It's so beautiful to see. I know that you really want the best for them, and you probably know that too. I'm just going to tell myself that I have a lot of intelligent people out there who know that they need to take care of themselves, and that they are only seeking for confirmation, all right? Although I wouldn't mind, you know, helping out a little bit more. You know, it's harder to give specific information about something until it's like brought to my attention, like a specific situation. You know, it's hard to give the right advice for everyone, especially since everyone, like, there are people out here who are also like a little bit more sensitive, and they're like, I don't want to hurt this person, and they keep on holding on to it. It's like, you know, but I mean, we're talking about who wants you back into their life, so I must tell myself that you guys are just doing a great job, and that you're just seeking for confirmation, or maybe you did not at all want to think about this person. And I also want to say, all right, because I feel called to, that there are also going to be people who, all right, and I don't want to sound, how do you say it, strange, or well, maybe this is completely new information, but it is not wrong to love somebody, even if they have certain flaws. I mean, even I know that there are limits, especially to how they treat me, but at the same time, I can still want the world for them. I can still want them to grow into the best person ever and still not want to have anything to do with them. Depends on who it is, of course. I mean, I also have an ego. I have an ego, even if you won't believe it. But don't get yourself trapped. Don't trap yourself by narrowing the road. Don't make things harder for yourself. Don't fall back into the illusion that they will change if you take these things on for them. It's okay to not do anything right now. It's okay to just sit around and just enjoy your life. We have acceptance, awareness, understanding, peer pressure, approval, reputation, group mentality, sorry, and generalization with flux. I have no idea what that means, but I love these cards. They give good vibes. I got scared for a moment. By the way, I just want to say, if it is noticeable that I am somehow taking or changing sentences, or if it's, what did I try to say? It works a lot for me if I just take breaks from a reading, like just to see what my phone is, how my phone is doing or whatever. Like after 3 to 5 minutes or something, and then come back, and then I have more focus. It works in some way. I mean, I do whatever I want to do anyways, but you know, I'm just trying to figure out, even during the readings, what I could do best to keep on going and not get lost in my thoughts. And that's how that's when I distract myself, and it actually works really well. At least for me, you know, like for other people, they have other things. Anyway, so like at the beginning, I was like, "What the hell is happening?" And I needed to look into the little guidebooks for the cards. And now I'm like, yeah, I'm getting the energy. I really feel like they need that time for themselves. And the thing is, you know what I really feel? And this is a really funny feeling. They do not blame you for walking away. They really don't. If anything, they have very much the knowledge of what they're doing. And if anything, maybe they even try to warn you for their behavior. Maybe in one way or another. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna be honest, maybe there are people out there who wouldn't want to face the truth, or who wouldn't want to... Oh gosh, okay. I thought something was next to me for a moment. Here, now I got distracted. But I feel like they try to really be honest and come forward about, like, I have my struggles. I may be good right now, but I will change in the next, I don't know, 20 to 30 minutes or the next 3 days. Like, it won't always be that way. I feel like they really try to do that. And for some of you, it could be in sarcasm mode. Maybe they even... Alright, and this may be something that you thought was toxic, but maybe they made fun of you, like, out in the open, or just even privately, to get you to notice what you're doing. Okay, so sorry for that abrupt cut little there. What I thought was something that scared me actually was someone. They were waiting for me to stop talking. They didn't want me to. They didn't want to disturb me, bringing me some of my groceries. Anyway, which could also go back toward this, which is out. Muscles. About it is okay to ask for help and for guidance, and it's okay. I do not remember where I left off with this, but I'm just going to continue as if nothing happened. All right. I think I said something about like that this person noticed, right? They noticed their own behavior, and whether they will actually agree with the fact that it was maybe not the best or not, they noticed it and they tried to tell you about it in a way like not to necessarily push you away, but if that was something that they felt like they did, then maybe they thought like, okay, that's for the best. But at the same time, they have their moments, and it's like, you know, coming back to where they started, that's not really the best kind of thing that they will do. But they will just kind of hope that you will not fall into the trap as well. Even though, like, it was as if their addiction and their usual self were kind of fighting over a place. Whew. Yawning because I need to get that air out there. Anyway, too many. Yeah, I think it's funny because it's excuse. What excuses are you making to escape and avoid your problems? I think this is more for them. I mean, if there are people watching this who obviously, you know, still struggle with putting up boundaries, please notice, like, yeah, what do you need to know? Like, do remind yourself, not in an abrupt and mean way, but do remind yourself that you do not need to do the things that you think you need to do. Remind yourself that it is important to take yourself seriously and to not mock yourself. Because if you're continuing to do the same as this person, which is like without thinking, still going back and letting the same old stuff go on, then like who are you actually fooling? Because it could possibly be yourself. Anyway, I feel like they're really able to grow in a way that you will be just, and for some of you I'm getting like you really need to be more honest toward yourself. For some of you, like 35% is what I'm hearing. There's definitely a vibe, and if you already are like taking enough time and steps away from them, that's cool. But there are others out there, I need to tell you, maybe you're not gonna like me for this, sorry for spilling out the truth, but you deserve better than to treat yourself as if you need something that is going to destroy you. All right. And I don't want to keep repeating myself. Yeah, sabotage. A lot of cards about, like, notice how this is ruining you. Notice how this is not really working. Oh, good. All right, so I just noticed how it has been working, like, to first lay out the cards and take a moment or like 10 minutes to just kind of let it sink in, and then to start the reading for my brain to process the information that's coming through. And I feel like the first thing that you needed to know is, like, don't go back. Like, don't fool yourself. Like, yes, they're absolutely able to get through this, but the first thing that was absolutely necessary for you to understand is that they need their space. They are, whether, like, let's just say they're someone, like, let's just say they're an adult, like, let's just say they're a grown-up, they can do some things for themselves as well. They can take care of themselves, they can think, And obviously there are also people who have little, you know, who obviously need help when it comes to like other people around. Like, for example, there are people who have specific things going on in their life, or like because of their health or whatever. But maybe you were trying to get yourself into a situation because of your desire to help, but not because of your desire to actually have them be helped. So just because we have the intention of being a helpful person, of being supportive, that doesn't mean that our support actually is supportive. I'm sorry for the ones who really do know all these things, but maybe you needed a confirmation or something like that. But there are people who need to hear, like, to just keep giving into to love what you think is love. It's all it actually is just letting yourself be blind to the consequences of your own actions. Like, the way that you deal with the situation is also, you know, what can I say? You decide for you, they decide for them, and there is no necessity to blame things on one another, because you're also letting yourself do it. Whew. Like, there are a lot of people who just don't want, like, I'm just feeling like nothing as an offensive way, because I just want to support, I just want to guide you and tell you, like, don't fool yourself. Like, I'm not telling you that it's gonna be forever, but I'm gonna tell you that right now is not the time. And probably also not in 2 weeks, and also not in a month, maybe a little bit later. Or a whole lot later. Focus on yourself first. Now, anything else? We have shame. What do you dislike and reject within yourself? Yourself. If you can see it, it's a typo, and it makes me laugh, but it also makes me frustrated. Because this card is important to me, I don't want to throw it away. I just don't like typos or little, yeah. Anyway, what makes you feel unworthy, unwanted, and unloved? What is causing you to judge yourself as bad and unredeemable? What burdens do you carry in your soul? Like, also, what I just mentioned, I am not going to tell you that you are a bad person or that you're doing something wrong. All I'm going to tell you is that you're doing yourself wrong, and that you should take a lot more effort into trying to be honest with yourself, because honesty does not necessarily have to do with something being mean or harsh or cruel. It does not necessarily have to do with you being a bad person. Honesty makes you be accountable for your own, can be about you being more accountable, more gentle with yourself, or to, not gentle with yourself, to be more responsible, to be the person that you deserve to be, that you do not need to keep yourself in misery. And now I'm just going to, put that away. I've said enough. If you really think you still can't do without this person, which I do not really think for a lot of you, then I cannot say anything else but this. I tried to help, but, I also need to, keep boundaries, like hold boundaries for myself, like to not overstep or overhelp, because I can only do so much, and I'm only human. At least that's what I've been told my entire life. And you do not need to, there's no need to feel ashamed. And even if there is no way around it right now, like, it will not stay like that forever. Okay, so, yeah. I feel like that was all that I could say when it comes to like who wants you back into their life. Now we're going to look a little more with the deck that you chose, the tarot deck. We're going to see what they feel for you, what they think about you, what they want and wish with you, and all that kind of stuff. So let's see anything else that may come through. What does the person who wants you back into your life feel for you? Oh, can we not do that? Thank you. What does this person feel for you? We have the Elder of Swords in reverse. Elder, right? Let me just check what the... okay, so there's Child, which is a page, obviously. Guardian. Oh, Lord. Wasn't a guardian like the Queen? Elder of Cups. Explorer is the Knight. So yeah, the Elder, I think the Elder is like the where's the deck? Do I even have it? Okay, no. Huh? I'm confused. My brain is trying to keep braining. Just a second. Okay, found it. It was right there. The Elder of Swords, right? Wait, did I? Oh, okay, I didn't. Suit of Swords. Child, Explorer, Guardian. Then we have the Elder. Analysis, and Principles. And we have this card in reverse. Okay, so I'll just put this here. Do we have... okay, so this is not giving... sometimes I just look through the book to see if there's any information, extra information about the card, sometimes. And with the Elder of Swords in reverse, which will be someone who is driven by not necessarily logic, not necessarily facts, but what they would call facts. It's actually an interesting perspective, or an interesting view to look at the King of Swords in reverse. Let me think about it for a second. So I thought about it and also looked for some help, and I was like, oh, right, now I get it. So the King of Swords in reverse kind of, confirms what I've been saying about this person, about how they know, about how they behave in some ways just to, for example, like get that support back. So what I'm reading here is that it can be that this person's like feeling cold, distant, and selfish. They are very smart, but they are using their intellect in selfish ways. They may be using words to manipulate and bully others sometimes. This could be about a person being angry and or controlling. Yeah, and it's also about, like, it also says they are not feeling as inattentive to you, as attentive to you throughout. So yeah, as I said, I feel like this kind of confirms what I've been saying. So it's like, I feel like they're able to think things through. But right now, when it comes to what they're feeling for you, I feel like you should not, should know that this person is right now thinking of themselves mostly, especially when they are in that mode of, okay, gotta sit a little better, where they're in that position where they are not able to really think straight and they're thinking about themselves only, and that kind of makes sense when it comes to this energy. Can we have a clarifier though for the King of Swords? And we have the Chariot. So the Chariot talks about, to me, it means like intentions, desire to move forward, or desires, or what they want to achieve, a goal that they have. And if this will be about like this person and their goals and their efforts toward you, I feel like right now, no, it's not in a good place. It's not a place where I could say, or where anyone would say like this is something that is healthy, or this is something that actually comes from their selflessness or their desire to just be with you. No, it's for doing their own thing. And this again does not necessarily mean that this is a person who like only has like romantic like, this doesn't necessarily have to be like a romantic person, like a romantic connection. It can also be any other connection, platonic. But when it comes to what they feel or their intentions towards you, it's not something that has a lot to do with you, but mostly a lot to do with themselves. All right, so now, what do they think about you? What do they think? Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I feel like because of the Elder of Swords, and it's interesting because the Swords is more about the intellect, more about their thoughts, and when it comes to feelings, yeah, it's a little bit different, because it's not at all linked to feelings, actually, but the King of Swords would not be acting, like when it comes to feelings, would not be acting in ways that are even desirable for you, or how would I call it? They only think about their desire, about what they want, and how to get to what they want. Because of, the Elder, the King of Swords, in MBTI typology would be more of like the ESTJ, ISTJ, and me knowing those kind of things. The ESTJ, stuff like that, has this function which is called extroverted thinking. And extroverted thinking is talking about like, okay, so how can we get this done? How do we go toward this? Like, what do we need to do to be able to do this and this and this? Like, how do we get to our goal? So I really do not feel like it's really much about feelings. It's much about like what they want to achieve, like for themselves, and not at all when it comes to feelings. So it's not really their true feelings, but it's how they're right now being, it's their desires and their attachments that are leading them to behave a certain way, which is not very, yeah, obviously it's not fair to you, like how they're behaving, no matter what they feel. Now, when we are talking about what they really think about you, that's a lot more clear, because their thoughts, like, I don't think they really lie to themselves in a big way, but like they lie to others about what they want and what they feel, but in their mind they are very clear and they know what's going on. So it almost seems like they're doing it intentionally, but at the same time, I feel like they notice their own impact, and they know that at times they can really get to a point it's just not really fair at all. But the Wheel of Fortune, talks about cycles, talks about karma, talks about good luck, usually. Oh, I just noticed something. Okay. but right, it's we have 2 major arcanas. Okay. But this is what they think about you. Can I have a clarifier? Yeah, please have a clarifier. The High Priestess. And what is this? I feel like they understand that that certain things are lining up for the both of you, and especially for them. And I feel like if they think about you, they do not have anything bad in their mind. If anything, they just... I feel like they have like this weird kind of way of respecting you. Like it's almost like a mixture of thoughts and also feelings, because things like their feelings and thoughts are getting like mixed up, and it's like maybe hard for them to really choose between one of them for whatever reason. I cannot, you know, look into their head. Okay, so maybe this is really easy to just find out, but I need a moment to think about the Wheel of Fortune together with the High Priestess. What do they think about you? So about you, I feel like when it comes to you, they do not view you in a bad, or look at you or think about you in a bad way. I feel like they see it as something very prosperous for you yourself. In a way, as if they almost applaud your willingness to take care of yourself more than to take care of a little baby. Yeah, they view themselves as a little baby sometimes. They know that they are. They know that they're a little baby. Sometimes, but you know, but they sometimes let their feelings get in the way, and then it just gets messy. But when they're in their thoughts, and I feel like they're the most then they are most, yeah, reliable. Even though their thoughts doesn't necessarily have to match their actions. You need to keep that in mind, though. Knowing things but not acting on them can also be an issue here. But I feel like they do understand, in one way or another, that whatever happened was necessary, and that it could... I feel like, because there's also an element of like inevitability. Oh my god, I don't know how to say things anymore, but I digress. Like, I think that they knew it was gonna happen eventually. Like, it can also be that they actually have like an intuitive connection to you, or they feel like you are a very intuitive person and you did everything that you were supposed to do, if that makes any sense. And there's something about them that knows, like they have like a bigger understanding of things. Like just because they don't act on them doesn't mean that they do not know it, even if that is hard to, yeah, really know sometimes when it comes to these things. But I feel like this person, they know what they're doing, and if they will just look at you and just kind of think about you and without their own feelings attached, then they would know then it was inevitable, and that you just listen to either a gut feeling or to advice that they maybe try to intuit toward you, or like make you aware of. Okay, sometimes I'm getting information, but I'm not understanding. As I said before, like that they understood and that it was supposed to happen, and I was like, what is this exactly talking about? And I just looked up for some slight little reminders, and I see like cause and effect, own luck or own disaster, like bad or good, or whatever that means. I feel like this could be talking about how they really do understand that they pushed you away themselves, and at the same time, it's something that they almost wanted for you. I feel like there is a slight bit of selflessness in them, also with the Divine Mother here, and also this knowing that just because they feel something doesn't mean that they need to behave like that's all that they are. They understand a lot more than they show to the outside world, and it may be that they intend on keeping it that way. Depends on what kind of person this is. So what do they want / wish with you? That's at least what we can ask for right now. So what do they want, like, right now? I'm also being nudged to say, like, wish for you, like, not like with you, but for you. So all right, so let's turn that. You know what, we'll ask both questions. What do they want and wish with you? Can we chill, please? Okay. What do they want / wish with you? The Emperor. I feel like they want things to be stable. They want things to be in a way that is healthy for the both of you. I feel like they want something that is a lot more ordered and a lot more structured, in a way like that is grounded and successful is also a word that I'm hearing. What I also wanted to say was okay, I was saying successful. What did I want to say? They want something reliable. They want something to work. So if the two of you will come back into each other's lives, if that is even something that you want, that this person would not want it to be the same way as it is right now, but they want it to be in a way that is a lot more desirable for the both of you. They want things to be in a good place. So what do they want / wish for you? So I feel like also what they want and wish with you is like something to stand or to be able to hold on for a long time or a longer time, and something that actually is able to, or is that actually works, not something that needs to be forced or something like that, but to have something go in a way that's a lot more desirable for the both of you, a lot more progressive, or they don't want to invest into things that are not helpful to the both of you. They want things to be in a way that is good and fine and all right for the both of you. They want things to last, you know, like they don't want bullshit, which is, yeah, logical. You know, I understand that. However, they know you, and that's why they, like, there's two sides of them. There's like this teenage wreck of a soul, And there's this person that knows and is that is mature and is able to make their own decisions, but has never really been given the opportunity to try and do that on their own. It's almost like they're thankful and glad. And I don't know whether this is like really this person who's thinking that, or whether this is their higher self that's thanking you. But there's like this thankfulness coming from their side. And also, like, I'm getting like the message, like, do not worry so much about me. There's something about that. That was a very specific message, though. Well, specific, random. At least to me. So what do they want / wish for you? Okay, the devil. Can I please have a clarifier here? Okay, I do not feel that. What do they... Okay, clarifier, that's what I wanted. Clarifier, please, for the devil. Ace of Wands. Okay. Like, I didn't think I would say this, but for some readings, I mean, it's just a little bit weird. But for some of you, they would want you to experience the joy of affection again. But it could also be like literally like what they want for you is for you to have a good intimate relationship with yourself or with your partner. It could also be that maybe that's something that you were addicted to when it comes to them, like, as well, that you couldn't, you know, let loose of them because it just was addicting. And they may want you to experience that with either other people who are actually able to give you what you desire. But I do want to get one more card. Two of Swords. The Two of Swords talks about a decision or about a choice, like which direction to take. I feel like right now, like what they want for you is that you take your own direction, that you look for your own pleasure. Even though the devil could be like, you know, something that has to do with addictions, like this entire reading almost. I feel like they also, what they wish for you is that you're able to make your own choices for yourself, and that you're able to also find the light again when you're in the dark, or when you feel like there are things around you that are kind of bothering or blocking you from seeing clearly, to not give up on it and to not necessarily give yourself into the temptation. But there's also this thing here about, like, it's okay to be tempted sometimes. Like, they wish for you to experience joy and excitement, and also those kind of feelings that we do not talk about, that we're not talking about, like good feelings, like, again, like either with yourself, to be able to enjoy it with yourself, or to be able to not depend on them to be able to deliver whatever you desire in such context. So, chair. Now, let's get some last guiding messages for you about this person. So, we have number 25. It's all in divine order. Allow. How can you relax into the flow and go with the current of life? Like, I feel like this is talking about, like, don't be too focused on this person. Don't be too focused on what's going to happen. Just let things glide in the direction that it needs to glide to. I don't even know why I said that. Just let it flow and embrace yourself a lot more in whatever way you want to in whatever way you understand that message. Then we have an affirmation card with, well, at least it says affirmation. We have to look upon the environment with optimism. The pessimism is within us. think of an issue in your life you felt negatively about recently and apply this lens. My challenges are my greatest teachers. I use them to learn about myself and to live more consciously and authentically. Then we also have the Infinity card with rest within the light of your soul. Feel my spirit alive within you, which reminds me of the Ace of Wands. The spirit of the goddess, nature, the earth, and the stars is within you. Accept my love and rejoice. And then we have this card, Transforming Power of Grace, which says, relinquish blame, which reminds me of the Shame card. So what do you dislike and reject within yourself? What makes you feel unworthy, unwanted, and unloved? What is causing you to judge yourself as bad and unredeemable? What burdens do you carry in your soul? Now, with this card, number 2, help me cherish peace more than I want to be right, to be in control, or to hold a moral high ground. Wash me clean of blaming anyone. Practice. Inquire into what feels unforgivable in yourself and in others. Underneath this, what feels impossibly painful? What is it like to be here with this pain while relinquishing the need to blame anyone? This may be something that you need to know about yourself as well, or it isn't necessarily like, not necessarily, but it could also be about this person, which it actually kind of is, but at the same time, just take the messages as they resonate. So group 1, that's all I have for you. So thank you so much for being here. Do not forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lean towards making in the future. If you have any suggestions for future pick a card readings, for a second I thought that I had forgotten something. Okay, anyway, if you have any suggestions for future pick a card readings or anything that you're interested in, you can put them down in the comments below. So otherwise I can't read your mind, even if it will be funny, but I'm not gonna go and try to do that. But anyway, I'm sending you much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi group 2, welcome to your reading. So we'll be looking into who wants you back into their life. So let's get started with the oracle cards that I had already shuffled for this reading. So let's put this to the side. There we go. All right, so who wants you back into their life and why? Oyster. Then we have pain. All right. Microscope. I am getting that this person is really trying their best to hide their emotions, or trying best to not share something. Bring your own seat to the table. Who am I? Outer core fluidity, number 12. No, I don't need to cover anything up. She already does it herself. And we have anticipation, number 3. All right. We'll see if I can stretch it out a little bit. Okay. Suddenly I'm hearing a quote. It's not necessarily from this person itself, but I'm being reminded of a video I watched of a comedian, and he said stuff like, "You may be seated," and it was something like a joke. But it's interesting that I'm hearing that right now, because we have bring your own seat to the table. outer core, fluidity, anticipation. All right. When it comes to the first thing that I like, I see a lot of things, but I don't get it yet. But if I would start with something, then I would start with the fact that this person may think a little bit more lowly of themselves, or maybe not very pleased with what they bring to the table, or what they have to offer. Well, the thing is, I don't even know how to explain this person. This person may have high expectations of themselves, or of what they are, or what they should be able to do, or what they should manifest for themselves. The oyster actually talks about this person being someone who is hiding secrets, or hiding secrets when it comes to what they have to offer, hiding secrets in what is inside the oyster, what gift they have, what they have to offer, how they can withdraw themselves from sharing or opening themselves up to being a part of something. I need a moment to kind of understand this as well. Oh, what's that? Okay, nothing. I feel like this is someone who is definitely very focused on what they undercraft, on something that they do or are good at. It's something that they spend, I'm really getting INTP energy here. It's something that they have spent a lot of time learning about, or a lot of time working on, something that that has to do with how like, I feel like they're very, very closed in on their own perception about themselves, and what they have to offer to themselves, or what they have to offer to other people, or to you. So this is about who wants you back. Oh. And in the meantime, I'm just going to shuffle some other oracle cards, and if they fall out, then maybe there's something to it. Usually with oracle or tarot cards. Spirit, can you please give me some help here? Because I want to find the significance of why they are wanting you back in their life. This is someone who may not really be as... well, I don't know if this has anything to do with being social or not, but this has much to do with their own... I like how it says treasure, because the oyster here, it's... let's see... When the oyster card appears, it's important to reveal your inner treasures. So the treasure card comes out. Rewards or items gained, unexpected gifts, prosperity, and abundance. I'm going to be honest, it could be that this person like has something like a treasure for you in store for you. Maybe it has to, like, I'm really... There's also something about like them really writing or really thinking about who they are, and about what they want and what they want to share. This could be with the world, like in general, but it could also be like what they have to share with you. Maybe they're a little bit like hesitant to really share it with you because they think that, for example, like you may not be very open for that, or as if or they may be afraid of how it would actually turn out, like an expectation that they had or something that they thought would work out, but maybe, like, I feel like they're a little like, I'm still trying to figure out what is happening here and who this person is. We have pain as well. What I'm definitely feeling is that there's something about this person really wanting to share their feelings, wanting to share their pain or emotions with the outside world. I do want to have some more information here. Like, this could also be like, I think this is for many of you just actually toward you, like they have something to share with you. Like maybe their like desire in the first place to why they want you back into their life, and Spirit, can you give me some guidance? Okay, that's a little bit much. And with this card, Outer Core, apparently it has something to do with the possibility of holding on to old ideas in a rigid way, which may not be beneficial for, this person. It says it is never too late to admit you were wrong or to change your mind. And I feel like they're very much doubting what they should share or what they can give, what they can, well, not really receive. There's almost this, like, something they have planned or something like that, and they're waiting, like, for their efforts to flourish or for something to happen, and it could be that they're doing things in a way that is beneficial for them, but not in a way that is beneficial for them, like, toward what they want to achieve. Like, maybe, yes, like, they're gaining wisdom. Yes, they're starting to understand more about themselves. They're leaning into, like, we have the microscope, which is like leaning into, like, zooming into a certain something which you would not be able to see with the naked eye. I think that's what it said. And then we also have who am I. So I feel like they're really leaning into who they are and what they want and what they and with the pain, like maybe how they're feeling or how they have felt, or them being truthful about the past or something like that. We have guide, to teach, to educate, to coach, to enlighten, success, embark. Like, yeah, I'm hearing like they have something to share with you, something that I'm hearing like a part of them that you have never met. In a different context, you would not be able to understand or know for sure whether that's something positive or something good or something bad. Like, I feel like they're leaning into themselves. Like, whether you understand whether this person really is or not, maybe you already had someone on your mind. I feel like they're not really the one to really make much action, take really a step forward when it comes to, at least that's how it will be perceived from the outside. But I feel they're doing a lot more than you realize, or they're trying so hard, but they're not really letting these things show. They're not telling you about it. They're not really, like, because it's like, bring your own seat to the table. I'm burping, which may be indicative of releasing energy. An invitation, an imperative, and possibly a challenge to show up authentically with your imperfect offering. To mimic another is delusion. To covet, okay, that sounds, to covet, sorry, Google Translate, help me out here. Okay, Google Translate says covet. Anyway, I don't like, making a fool out of myself. To covet another seed is destructive fantasy. The work is wanting what you have and seeing the value in your unique contribution. Bring your own seed to the table and know that that is enough. This person is like, okay, I have done the work and now I'm gonna wait here and wait for the results. But it's like, yeah, you've done the work and the results are showing, but not in a very much of a way where you can expect like things will just magically appear in front of you. Like many people, which includes me from the past, and maybe even still the present, where you're like, okay, so I'm just gonna wait till things stand in front of my door, you know, like, and as there is time to, as there are times where we are supposed to, like, you know, kind of be in a receiving mode, I feel like this person's kind of, like they may not understand that for something to be seen or noticed, they need to bring it to people's attention. They need to bring it to their attention. Like, okay, so this is the thing. Like, people can't just. That will be funny seeing you, someone just run up to you and be like, okay, so I know I have this intuitive feeling that you've got something to share with the world. Like, it will, like, do not bet on it that it will happen for at least the majority of you, and also not for the people that you have on your minds. But there's something about that, and they're a little bit like rigid in the form where they are like, is this not enough, or something like that. But there's something else that I just do not know yet. They're almost proud to show you what they've been working on and what they've been healing. I'm hearing adjust, to tweak or modify, to reconfigure it for better results, to make minor changes or updates, to change course and recalculate route or route, which is a funny thing, because this is literally talking about like just a little slight bit of a change, not necessarily with what you have to offer, but maybe in the way that you expect things to happen for you in a magically magical, as if the angels are gonna guide you right, like I'm just seeing a scene like like an angel just flying down and just taking like this person's hand and just holding it and bringing them right to you, as if, I don't know, I mean, whatever that is about, but it's almost as if they have expectations or certain beliefs that may not be very helpful for them to achieve what they want. So when it comes to who wants you back into their life, I feel like it's someone who definitely has taken a lot of time and effort, put a lot of effort into, I'm hearing their appearance, but I'm also hearing like not necessarily appearance when it comes to, you know, how we look on the outside. It could be because we do have outer core, so maybe they do have changed. They're like, look at me, I've changed from the outside. Are you proud of me now? And it's maybe like, well, maybe you should look more on the inside, but that's only for a small amount of you. I feel like for most of you, it's like, yeah, this person, like, I'm not really sure whether they're literally doing that right now, whether they're noticing that, but There's definitely like this anticipation again. Oh my gosh, this too many. I said too many. This belief in something that it will happen exactly in the way that they had imagined, but maybe there's something about it that needs a little bit of a tweak, a little bit of an adjustment to fit better with what they had expected, to fit it better with their the results that they want to, with the goals that they want to reach, with the results that they want to manifest for themselves. But they may be forgetting that to be a way that shows themselves to be like hiding a certain part of them, and at the same but only, you know, glorifying something that has changed, that they think is something that they needed to change, but in actuality it was maybe something more like maybe it's even like worrying about something that's not even worth worrying about, that's not even worth the pain, that is just an illusion that they think that is part of the issue. Let's get some more here. So who wants you back into their life? Anything else? Like maybe they've been looking into information about how to approach the situation, or how to really get closure with themselves, because I do feel like they are closing into themselves like every single day, but at the same time they have the tendency to sometimes fool themselves into thinking that what they have to offer is like not enough, as if like, I feel like what they're naturally doing is something that people would appreciate, but that is something that they would hide away, as if that's something that no one cares about. But actually, it's exactly what they need to put their attention to, and what they do not need to worry about, as if to perfect it. Like, they're even looking at themselves as if they need to struggle, and they need to bring themselves to challenge themselves constantly to be perfect, or to look like they're doing it right, or something like that. It feels like they're forgetting what, for example, is or was something that you cared about in the first place. We have release, to let go, to say goodbye, to set free, to leave, to move on, and to move forward. I do not necessarily feel like this is like, I mean, I don't want to say these things like, oh yeah, you're going to move on or whatever. Like, I think it's a little bit limited to just go ahead and think something like that. But what I can say is that this could be talking about them moving closer to the understanding that there is something that they are blocking themselves, and it's not necessarily as if they're doing something wrong. It's just maybe not the right time, or they are focusing on something that they need to change what people can see, but not what people can feel or notice about them that is happening from like inside. Like the change in personality is maybe something that people care more about, or you would care more about. Anything else? Oh, we have boss fight, the final challenge, the turning point, the climax of your story, catharsis, a test, the ultimate challenge, and showdown. We also have commit. to dedicate, to devote to, or pledge yourself to persist, to not give up or give in, to choose something fully. I'm also feeling like there is something that they're, you know, I feel like this blockage, even though it's their own and they're doing it themselves, I feel like it is necessary for them to also ask themselves the questions that they would never even ask themselves. And it could be because they are a little bit self-conscious, or a little bit like, okay, so maybe that's still not enough. And at the same time, it's like making them realize that there are deeper questions to ask, which is better for their personal growth. It's not necessarily something they need to figure out, you know, for like a connection or for something to go on. Like, who is this person? Someone who definitely wants to or is making changes, but they always feel like they're not doing enough. They're always feeling like they need to be the best that they can be. And there's no problem with wanting to be the best, but or wanting to the best version of themselves, but it gets you know, you can't always think like, how do I explain it? It's not just easy to just be like, I'm gonna change this like within a day, and after that day or after that time it's still not enough. It's like you are constantly not satisfied with yourself, and there's always one reason at least to be like, okay, I did that right today. I honestly don't know if that was much information about this person. Or if that even made sense to begin with. Like, Spirit, please, like, what can you tell me? Like, why do they want group 2 back into their life? I'm hearing like there's definitely a part of you that reminded them of themselves in some way. Like, honestly, it could even be that this person tries to be just as successful as you are. Like, I'm definitely getting that they're not really sharing everything. Like, not even everything from them is, like, really getting out in the open in whatever way. Let me just go through the cards to see if there's anything else. Okay, let me just get another card. Getting more information on the pain card. Yeah, no, not that many. Can I get some more? Oh, synchronicity. What are the signs and meaningful coincidences that surround you right now? What do you need to pay attention to? I feel like they're not realizing sometimes that they are hurting themselves in this way, and that they're making things worse. And I feel like the whole message here is that this person, whoever they are, I cannot say, but maybe it's something that you will understand if I tell you, like, this person underestimates themselves like very much, and is constantly questioning themselves about their life. Like, questions are not a bad thing. It's just that maybe looking for small imperfections that are not good enough. It can get very, like, vain, if that makes any sense. Alright, so can I just get some more information about who this person is? We have diversity, multicultural celebration, mosaic, or whatever. Variety, fragmentation, separation, appropriation, distortion, unity. Who is this person and why? There's something about them not realizing how special they are, or not realizing what they actually have to offer. I may be repeating myself, by the way, but that's maybe because I'm looking at it in a different way, even though... Okay. Like, this is obviously... I feel like for a lot of people, they just know. A lot of people just know what kind of talent this person is hiding. I feel like a lot of people just don't really want to burden them or question them with these kind of things because they may not, like it's almost like this person is not able to hear them with what they're saying. Prayer. What do you need to communicate to the universe? What are you inspired to put into words and expression right now? What are your hopes, dreams, and wishes? It is interesting because the card Speak did want to fall out earlier. There's something about them just wanting to communicate to the world. Okay. Reclaim. To recover your voice, your narrative, your agency, to restore power and bring balance. I feel like the biggest point here is that this person is just too concerned with what they can do and who they need to be and something like that. It's almost like they do not even look at their own talents. There's something more going on when it comes to why they want to come back into your life. I just don't think that I am really able to say much about it. At least only a little bit. Because I feel like this person would rather, or maybe is not even ready to share that yet, or they want to say these things, or say these things to yourself. When it comes to you, it may be that you're like, you don't really understand what this person is trying to portray, what this person is trying to really have you understand, like what their meaning is and what they really want. Well, anyway, I don't know what I was saying before. I want to give you more answers than just their, I don't want to say anything bullshit. So, I'm just gonna ask, like, why they want you back into their life. So, Spirit, why does Group 2's person, why do they want Group 2 back into their life? We have 4 of Coins, greed and control. which is, by the way, not very accurate because, I mean, it can be if it were to be in reversed. Four of Coins, stability and independence, or something like that. All right. I do not feel, okay, I do not feel at all like this person wants to control you. If anything, it could be about themselves. But why does do they want to come back into Guru's life? Why do they want spiritual cleansing? Wow, this card doesn't help anything. Oh, just put it here. Why do they want you back into their life? King of Swords, dominant and stern, or assertive. It's a little bit weird, this. And stern, dominant. Even though the card says it, I'm not going to take it completely seriously because I don't need to listen to bullshit. Anyways. There's something I don't get about them. Like a very stubborn kind of energy when it comes to why. The Emperor, like all these kind of cards are like, I'm the boss. Set rules, authority. Is it safe for me to say that this person is giving off a little bit of a weird vibe right now? Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? I notice what is happening. I know what's happening. I'm going to take these cards back, and I'm going to ask the questions again after I've cleansed this area a little bit, because right now this is the message, what they're willing to give off through the messages, and that's not going to happen in my readings. I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want, and they're just going to have to listen. Just a second. Oh, ew, it just got into my eye. Get away. Ugh. Okay. Let me just cleanse. Let's get this person's stubbornness right out the way. By the way, did I mention before, this person could be stubborn. Yeah, they definitely don't want to share too much. Like, again, like there's a reason why they're not sharing it, right? Like, maybe because they still do not deem it to be the best that they can share. But that's not going to happen in my readings. If I'm going to give you information, I'm going to give you information that you need to know. And not their stubborn BS energy. All right. This doesn't take that long. Please have patience. All right, I'll just put this right before. Oh, wait. It is very possible, indeed, for stubborn energies to enter the readings and take over the messages as if that were to be the truth. Depends on what their vibe is, and they are stubborn, so stubborn when it comes to what they want to share or not. I mean, yeah, they have a right to you know, sort of to not have to say everything they know to everyone. All right. Okay, you didn't see it, you didn't notice it, but I took a little break because that will help me as well. Because that will help as well during the reading. So, why? No. I feel the stubbornness coming back. Why do they want you back into their life? You're getting a certain energy. I don't know what it is. Why do they want you back into their life? Four of Cups, boredom and disinterest. No, it's not because they're bored. All right. Clarifier for the Four of Cups. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. Clarifier, please, for the Four of Cups. Five of Swords, conflict and defeat. There is this energy of them missing your curiosity. There's this energy of missing your inquiring about them. Whether you have literally left their life or they have left your life, you have left each other's lives. I feel like they are confused themselves about what they actually want and why they want it. Maybe they will be defensive or a little bit stubborn about it because they don't even know themselves what it is, and they would rather find out. They would rather find out themselves before anyone else does, or before you do. Why do they want you back into their life? Ace of Coins. Oh, okay. Dirt on the table. Dirt on my cards. Even worse. Prosperity and new opportunity. This person is very disturbed by themselves. They don't really understand what they want or why they want it. They don't, I'm going to be honest with you, like they may not even notice that they want you back into their life. They may not even understand at all that that's something that they even want. Maybe they don't, just need to process first, like that is something that they, like that they haven't considered yet. Like maybe they're just trying to move on with life and they're just not really succeeding because they can't stop thinking about how you would want them better, or you would want them differently. Oh my gosh, do not do that at all. I have a clarifier for the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, they will rather like to hide their confusion than to have it be known to everyone, or at least to you. Why, for fuck's sake. Why no clarifier for the Ace of Pentacles? This person is so difficult to understand. Like, I don't get where they're coming from, what they want. So if you're seeing this, I feel like this person is not going to be very ready at this moment to reveal it, even because they're kind of stuck in their own way of thinking, and at the same time they are figuring out who they are and what they want. So like the microscope card is like zooming in on a situation, and it could be with the Who Am I card, like they don't even know who they are, why they are, where they are, like lost in translation. No, like they could be misunderstanding things. Like they know that they want something, but they can't really figure out what it is. With the Four of Cups here, like I want something, like there's something missing, but it's like they keep looking in the wrong directions. Now, can I have a clarifier for the Ace of Coins? Now we get to see their true form. They're very impatient. Like immediately when I'm asking like why, like I feel this energy, like they're just like, I feel like the impatience is there because they want this question to be answered like right now, and they don't understand it, even if they're trying to figure out what it is. Like there's still something that's missing to what they need to know about themselves, or about maybe even about this connection, or you know, anything else. Can I, thank you. 2 swords, let go of me, thank you. Crossroads and undecided. Yeah. It's like what they definitely want and why. So they want a new opportunity for things to happen, but they don't know how that is gonna be. So for example, if they do want you like back, which yeah, they do, that's the entire reading, like, you know. But if they start to realize this, or they you know, do they realize like they're just thinking of ways, honestly, to like I do feel like they know what they want, but how to get there is something that they really have find to be very challenging, and how to do that in a way that also fits for them but challenges them all the same. Or not all the same, like as well, like that challenges them, challenges him. English. Like they're really undecided about what direction to take and what they even want. Like, so why they want you back into their life, like definitely because they want you back, but they may not know yet what their intention is with you, which is yeah, I get it, confusing. Like, you may also be like, what do you really even want with me? And they're maybe like, I don't know. Like, they really don't understand. They're like, I need to figure out who, like, they're like, I need to figure out who I am and what that, and why they even want it in the first place. Like, I don't know how to explain it in any other way. Anything else with why? Like, I do feel like they're not really ready to say anything yet, because they are just also a little bit like, they don't want to disappoint you, or they don't want to give you false hope or tell you something that was not at all to your liking or expectations or something like that. Ace of Swords, I do feel like they want to be truthful. It's just that I feel like they just don't know how to, like, what words to find, how to say it in a way, like, to just say, like, they want to have a relationship with you. I don't know, like, maybe they have the same tendency as I do, which is, like, to not understand some meanings of the word sometimes, as if the word has no, as if you're reading something and you're like, I have no idea what it is, even though I know what it is. Like, for example, if someone has never felt love or contentment, then they don't know, like, if that's what they even wish, because they don't even know what it is. If somebody, it's easy. If somebody wants to love themselves, but they don't know what self-love is, there's just something about, like, they need to be introduced to the very reason to all of that. Otherwise, they cannot even tell you like why they want that. Ace of Swords, clarify for success and logic. Clarify for the Ace of Swords, please. I am happy though that I got something out of them, even though they were stubborn at first. And I know that because I'm starting to get stubborn or impatient, and that's like, okay, now we need to, chill out a bit. Clarifier for the Ace of Swords. This person is telling me, like, do you need to ask me all these questions? Clarifier for the Ace of Swords, Spirit. What the hell is this? Don't do that. No. We have a clarifier for the Ace of Swords. Seven of Coins, Seven of Pentacles, investment and determination. I feel like what they do want and why they want you back is because they do feel like there's some sort of connection that the two of you have, or that there's something that they are longing to have with you, as if they cannot forget about you, they cannot let go of you, they cannot hold space for somebody else. Like, there's something about them that keeps them back to the way, not necessarily the way the things were, but in a way that they cannot bring themselves to, for example, meet somebody new, or that they cannot find any connection with anybody else, whatever this connection is about. So now let's look into what they feel for you, what they think about you, and what they want / wish with you. Now, what does this person do for you? I'm gonna put these. Alright. Spirit, what do they feel for group 2? We have the Ace of Cups. Oh my gosh. And we have so many aces, by the way. We have the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords, and we have the Ace of Cups. We are missing the Ace of Wands. But that doesn't matter. The Ace of Cups, love and emotions. Like, we don't need to question, like, what they really feel. Like, they obviously feel love for you. And can I have a clarifier for the Ace of Cups, please? Anything more specific? I mean, obviously, they feel love for you. But if there's anything more to get, anything more information, any more information, then I'm all for it. Ace of Cups. Okay, no, not this song. Clarifier for the Ace of Cups, please. No, not like that. I'm talking to my cards, by the way. We have the Queen of Coins, nurturing and security. I usually have a little bit of challenges with the Queen of Pentacles, which is her. I feel like they have a very grounded kind of way of feeling about you. Like, if there's something that they feel for you, they feel the desire to care for you, the desire to... what's that? Well, the Queen of Pentacles does remind me of the Empress quite a bit, which is also a card about nurturing, about love and fertility and all that good stuff, or, you know, whatever. I feel like they just want to be there for you. I feel like they want to support you in your dreams, desires, wishes, anything that you want in your 3D reality. Like, they will be very fond of gift giving, or being very tuned into what your emotional needs are, and how to provide for you in a stable, secure, loving, and a nurturing way. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to comment on that. So that's what they feel for you. It's actually really sweet. Like, they just want to take care of you as well. Like, the Queen of Pentacles really reminds me of someone who really wants to take care of other people and wants to nurture them, or, you know, do something for them, make a meal for them, or something like that. Which, honestly, I could use something like that. Anyway, what do they think about you? We have the Hierophant with beliefs and ethics. Here. The Hierophant talks about, like, someone who is a spiritual guide. Often I think of the Hierophant as a card that symbolizes a spiritual path and a spiritual journey, or a certain kind of path with a certain belief. So, for example, if somebody believes in God, then they follow down that path with those kind of helpful ways. I don't know how to really say it or explain it. For someone who believes in nothing, they just believe and they go their own free will way, whatever. For one who has a spiritual path, like, you know, like to, and it's not necessarily about, like, being imprisoned by something like that, but feeling freed and feeling as if you were able to express yourself more naturally. But the Hierophant talks about a sort of guide or a teacher in some way. And this is, so what do they think about you? Can I have a clarifier for the Hierophant, please? Oh my gosh, okay. Do you mind? We have the Page of Pentacles. So, what I said before about, like, spiritual paths, and with the Page of Coins, which is also interesting because I feel like they admire you, or they see you as someone who has, like, I feel like they see you in a way, or think about you as if you have as if you are an important person, or as if you are as if you have a mission in this world, if that makes any sense, as if you are here for a reason. And I feel like they think about it in a way that it really will provide, it will really update and upgrade the world in a way. Like they really like they really admire you. Money news, I would love to. We were talking about about the person who is what they think about you. The person who wants you back into their life and what they think about you. Thank you. Okay. I'm talking to myself, by the way. Anyway, admiration and money news. I feel like this talks about, again, their desire to, like, this is about emotional, looking into, like loving you and being able to provide you with that what you need, and being able to be not necessarily a caretaker, but to help take care of you in some way, or to show them, or to show you that's how they to show you their love by helping you, or by what I mentioned before. And what they think about you, I feel like they see you as so, like they are, like, this is them and this is you. And I'm not saying this like they see you as like worthy, or they see you as someone who has money or whatever. They see you as someone special. When they think about you, they can't stop, but they can't help themselves, but can't help to but think that you really have a lot to offer to the world, that you have a lot to bring into people's lives, into that you can really make the world a better place, if that makes any sense. Like they really do see you, and they may even see you, or not. It's not really how they see you, actually. It's what they think about you, but they may think about you and think that you are a guide to others. But I definitely feel like it has a lot to do with your path in life, and that you are very much like, I really feel like you're an inspiration to others, and this person definitely thinks about you and is like, yeah, you are definitely an inspiration. Like they can't help but feel inspired. Like as I said before, like they could even try to be like you, because they're just so, like they're really admiring your like, this also gives me like the golden opportunity vibes. Like they really see you as very prosperous, or very in a way that has nothing to do with money, but, and even if it has to do with money, like that's like maybe like charity or something like that. It doesn't really matter, but it can have to do with anything, like that you are able to help the world and guide them toward where they do not need to be, but where they feel, where they are aligned to be. Like aligned in a way, I'm confusing myself. Feel more aligned with themselves. They really see you as a good person. Anyway, what do they want / wish with you? That was pretty quick. 7 of Swords, sneakiness and thievery. Okay, what the heck? Let's figure out what the flip is talking about. Okay. Can I have a clarifier, please? Knight of Wands, adventure and passion. Okay, 7 of Swords usually talks to me about, like, keeping things hidden and not showing or revealing information about something because of, I don't know, sensitive information, or it's not anyone's business. Like, 7 of Swords doesn't necessarily talk about, like, someone being a thief or being untrustworthy. But I do want to have an extra clarifier here. 9 of Swords, anxiety and stress. Okay, like the 7 of Swords, I wanted to have like a little more of an explanation about what it's talking about. And the 7 of Swords is now depicted as like, they do not want to be the 7 of Swords. That like, this terrifies them. They don't like lying. They don't like hiding And this is something that really bothers them. So if there's anything, I feel like this is talking about how they want to come forward in a way that feels flowy and natural. They want to come forward in a way that, they do not like to be in a Seven of Swords energy. I'm asking, like, what is this talking about? Like, no, they don't want to be in there. And if this is talking about sneakiness or by hiding something, I feel like this is all about hiding what they are fearing. There's all about hiding their anxieties, what they fear is going to happen. And I feel like they just wish for things to go in a way that is less with what they imagined. Or they just wish that they did not need to, or that the two of you do not need to hide things anymore, because these things are, like, not helping you, or the two of you. So when it comes to, like why they want you back into their life, like, and what they will, like, what kind of expectations they will have, I feel like they're kind of waiting for the right moment to pull the trigger, if that makes any sense. And here we have the Tower with pull the trigger, destruction and sudden change. But I can't say that they're waiting for the right time. I feel like what they just wish, because I'm confusing myself again, what they just wish is things to be less in the dark. They wish for things to be, like, they wish that they could just easily say these things. They wish that they didn't need to hide all these things to feel better or to feel safe. But Spirit, what do they want with group 2? Like, I feel like they want to come forward with you, like, and wish to come forward or toward you in a more authentic way, in a way that does not necessarily include hiding. Even though I have to admit that they think that there's no other option. And when I say no other option, like, they think, or they are in that illusion, like, that it's going to be a hell of an adventure to get themselves out of those secrets, or out of that hiding space. Like, what do they really want and wish with group 2, Spirit? We have the Nine of Pentacles with abundance and luxury. The Nine of Pentacles usually talks about, like, independence, like having things, she's speaking is difficult. Like, that kind of moment where you've just got things together, where you've just got things, you're successful in a way, and you for flip's sake, are you kidding me? Why is my brain not helping me? Independent, it talks about success and not the necessity to lean on anybody, to feel like you are accomplished in your life in some way, and that you've got it all together. Yeah, that you've got it together, something like that. Clarifier, stop doing that. Clarifier for the Nine of Pentacles. I'm getting a little bit frustrated again. Just a second, I'm trying to push away the bullshit energy. Clarifier for the Nine of Pentacles, Spirit. I'm not going to ask this person anymore. I'm going to ask Spirit. Spirit, what clarifier? No, not like that. Stop doing that. Okay. clarifier for the Nine of Pentacles. Spirit, clarifier. Thank you. What is it? Okay, we have the Six of Swords and the Three of Wands. Almost wanted to flip out. I'm just going to put it there. We have escape and travel. This is not escaping. That's... well, if you want to put it that way, it's escaping from something that you do not need to stick with. You know, drama. Like, let's just get away from the drama and look for steadier or calmer waters. And we have Three of Wands with the progress and productivity. So they want things to really move forward and not be stuck in the past anymore. They want and wish for things to be more productive is what I'm getting, but also a lot more like they want things to be to go toward a direction that is a lot more favorable for the both of you. And it also includes like not wanting to lie anymore and to just be or feel secure within their own, everything that they have and own and are. So let's now take a look at some last guidance for you about this person. So this, you can take it in any way you want. So this is advice for like you, for your current situation, for this connection or this person. Do whatever you want with it. We have don't run from the darkness, embrace your shadow side with number 28. What aspect of yourself have you been afraid to look at or address? Like, you need to know that this person is still dealing with this kind of stuff. Like, this could also be something that you are dealing with, but for them, it's also something like they're still dealing with this. They're still figuring things out for themselves because they really do not understand. Like, they're still, for example, like them getting triggered and they don't even know why it triggered them. Like, they need to still figure out what and why things are just going the way they are, if that makes any sense. Then we have be faithful to that which exists within yourself. Return to an affirmation throughout the day that reinforces the parts of you that will most want others to know. I am ... oh, I am this and that and capable of anything. Fill in the blank. Now, flame of love. Stand tall in your truth. Allow the infinite power of love to rise within you and radiate in all directions. The healing power of love knows no illusion. The flame of truth kindles possibility. A powerful time of transformation, ideas, and creativity is here for you. And we have transforming power of grace with reclaim inherent goodness. Number 6. What is it like in your body, heart, and mind when you recognize your inherent goodness is intact? Practice. Today, question the presumption that something at your core is less than holy. Here, amidst the muck and mess of being human, open to grace. Reclaim what is always shining at your depth and find the capacity to forgive yourself. Meditate on what limits your experience of inherent goodness shining at the core of yourself. Bring anything you see to the light, just meeting it unconditionally, remembering you don't need to try to fix anything. Then meditate on the above inquiry. They need some healing, and knowing that what they have to offer is more than enough. They don't need to be fixed. You know, they don't need to, like, we all have our healing to do, but we don't need to be healed completely for being worthy of something, of love. The only reason why things are being held back from us is because if we would have it right now, we will not be able to hold that. For example, if you be a baby, you can't give a baby to hold. You know what I mean? So a baby will need to grow first and need to learn how to hold a baby, and then it's able to hold a baby. If that makes any sense. Like if something is not yet, if something is too heavy, if something is not, if you're not at that point yet where you can handle it, then it shouldn't be in your life at that moment. Anyway, so group 2, that's all I have for you. So thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lean towards making in the future. I'm sending you much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi group 3, welcome to your reading. So we will be looking into who wants you back into their life. So let's get started. We have some oracle cards that I had pre-shuffled for today's reading to see if that works better or, you know, whatever. All right, so to start, we have the Phoenix for who this person is. So I think this is an interesting card. I don't know why I feel called to read it, because I'm trying in this reading to not get the book and read it out loud to spare time or, you know, whatever. But this card is all about like rising from the ashes, freedom from suffering and past karma reincarnation. And here it says the Phoenix represents the transformation, being distracted by background noises, the transformation of our past. It doesn't mean running from it, denying it, or burning bridges with rage. The Phoenix employs an advanced technique described in yoga as the burning of impurities through practice and dedication. Tapas, I don't know what that means. The essence of the Phoenix is with us. I don't know why, but I feel called to mention, if any of you know what this means, like tapas, and how to explain it in baby language. I would highly appreciate it if I remember what we were talking about. The essence of the Phoenix is with us when we realize we have been suffering too long and something must change. We take a stand and decide to live consciously instead of being driven by the unconscious mind and its long lists of fears and aversions. At that very moment, the spark of the Phoenix is lit, and the great bird helps us burn through our baggage. We no longer run from who we are, what has happened to us, or what we have done. The stuckness and dead weight fall into the ashes, and a lightness and clarity emerge. This is pretty much like the Judgment card in tarot. Don't mind me. I'm just helping myself understand shit. This is not shit, but this is good shit. Why does it feel so important? Anyway, as the stagnant sea continues to smolder, where was I? Fall into the ashes, and lightness and clarity emerge. As the stagnant sea continues to smolder, the Phoenix lifts our spirits and up and up. Lifts our spirits up and up, and we begin to recognize ourselves. Root chakra, earth. I don't know why. Root chakra. Where did that come from? I mean, I may have read it just out loud, but I already forgot about it. Yeah, no, I don't know where that came from, or I'm just blind. But that could be important as well. Base, grounded, foundation, security, here and now. Health, physical world. I'm hearing the word movement. I'm hearing I'm not hearing it. I'm reading Earth, transformation, supported body. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, it has another page. The Phoenix and the first chakra. Okay, that makes sense. I wouldn't. The thing is, I was like, why would I write bullshit if that's not even the case? And it's like, oh, we have some more information right here. Oh no, sorry. I'm not gonna go and say things that I'm. Okay. Anyway, I just needed to look that up real quick before we continue. All right, so then we have protection. I'm feeling like this, like, ooh energy, because it feels right. It feels very connected to the Phoenix card for some reason. Then we have the Shooting Star. Look at how many dark cards are next to the Phoenix. Also dark. Not that it's like the most important thing in life for us right now to look at black or dark colors, but I notice it as it could be important to someone's current energy or aura. I mean, I won't know if black is even, but I'm not gonna go and start an argument whether black and white are colors or not. I'm not gonna get there. That's not what we're here for. Shooting Star. All right, then we have Down in the River. How do you guys like it? Me not shuffling the cards in front of you, but like having it pre-shuffled before starting, or before. Don't mind me, I'm just asking myself, what did I want to say before starting the reading? Having shuffled these before to get my frustrations out of the way. It sometimes is just so lovely. There are no others. Well, that's a very depressing thing to think about. No, but there are no others. There's definitely a different meaning than something that is depressing or whatever. Despite the truth of the claim that there is no reality but reality, and that whatever we look, we see nothing but God, or a manifestation of the universal divine consciousness. Often in this weird universe, we find ourselves with the unmistakable impression that we are faced with somebody else. Wait, what? Let me just repeat that. Despite the truth of the claim that there is no reality but reality, and that wherever we look, we see nothing but God. Oh, now I get the sentence. I said whatever, and that wherever we look, we see nothing but God, or a manifestation of the universal divine consciousness. Often in this weird universe we find ourselves with the unmistakable, why can I not read? With the unmistakable impression that we are faced with somebody else. Let me get back to you. Oh, okay. So I just looked at the card. There are no others again. I was like, sometimes I've been taught 2 languages since birth, and I've also taught myself plus what's that called? I want to say school, because that's kind of what it was, but studies and that kind of stuff. I want to sound fancy. I've taught myself English, but it's still a distant language sometimes, and I'm like, makes me brain fart. And it's like, what are you trying to say? It's like, sometimes we think that what we see is God or something that the universe has brought to us, but actually we are faced with no others, or we think that we are faced with something that is supposed to be often in this weird universe, we find ourselves with the unmistakable impression that we are faced. We find ourselves as if that is our truth, as if, well, not our truth, but as if that is the case, that God is something different, or that God, for example, is the one that, or that we are looking at something as if that is supposed to be good or evil, as if that is supposed to be, you know, but I do not understand yet whether this person actually believes that, or whether they are aware of that people think that way. But this is supposed to talk about them. Now let's continue. I also looked at the Down the River card. I also don't really understand that one, but I will soon enough. If you find yourself lost, make your way to the river. You do not need to fully understand this medicine to benefit from it. Yeah, like I do not know exactly what stuff is inside my medication, but I still take it because it helps. Like sometimes we just need something, even though we are not able to understand why, which is, I almost feel like that message also could, means something to me for whatever reason. We also have the, number 44, connection, and the biome, like biome, oh, excuse me. That was, unmistakably a mistake. Wait, what? That was not supposed to happen, but it still happened. So what's this? Biome, okay, if that's how you say it. Google Translate, I wanted to say. A large, naturally occurring community of flora and fauna. Excuse me, I heard that before. Like, are you kidding me? Okay, don't be weirded out or think I'm lying, because I'm very bad at lying, but that's not the point. But I've heard something about flora and fauna or something like that in a game before, or in a movie, or something like that. I really have no idea where. I kind of think that I do, but I'm not really sure. But I've been hearing that today, or the last few days, like once or twice, and I was like, what? And now it's literally coming up. Okay. Occupying a major habitat. Forest or tundra. I don't know the forest or tundra. What? Like maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just won't say anything. Balance. We have 3 4s right now. Well, that's not really satisfying to have the cards like that. In case you're wondering what I'm humming the song Run by Leona Lewis. Oh, wait, it actually still fits? Wow. I didn't expect that. I have I want to put on some there's something with this group. I feel comfortable to not be perfect. I'm not really thinking too much about how that I should not, or that I have to do something or should not do something. You guys are chill, or this person is chill, or you both are chill. Okay, is that dirt? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, e.g. means, for example. Exempli gracia, or gracia. Used to clarify or rephrase a statement. Well, I've learned something new. Flora and fauna, meaning flora is plant life, fauna refers to animals. Roman goddess. Flora sounds like flowers. Oh, flora, a floral. But the handiest way to remember the difference between flora and fauna is that flora sounds like flowers, which are part of the plant world. Fauna, however, sounds like fawn, and fawns are part of the animal kingdom. Cool. That's I'll just screenshot that, and then in half a year I'll be like, what the hell? What is that? Anyway, flora and fauna. And here it says the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. You are asked for synergy at present. Be aware of the needs of others. You are a part of the same whole. Consider working more closely with your community. I mean, I already mentioned community before. And here you go. A biome contains animals, plants, bacteria, and people. Bacteria. Okay. I'll just say nothing. Sometimes it's better to keep your mouth shut. What's this? And to not ask too many questions. Shooting star. 46. Why am I doing this? Like this sound. This one's about wishes. Clearly, yeah. But I like to add as much information as possible. But I'm thinking more about what we can control to make breathe or yawn. Okay, anyway, this one's about wishes, clearly, but I'm thinking more about what we can control to make it as easy as possible for the universe to be like, all like, whoa, you're so ready, here you go, here's all of it, what do you want? I mean, really, really want? What do you want so bad it hurts? What do you want so bad it hurts? No, okay, your wishes can be small, they can be massive, but they should be plentiful. They should be spilling out of you. No comment. If you can, say your wishes out loud. Write them down. Write them down. I think they were supposed to say write them down. Look at them. Look at them often. You have power over bringing them to life. What I have been noticing a lot, and it could be because of past, but I am very future oriented, so I also look at that, is that I dream a lot about horses. And horses are truly, no offense to my favorite doggos, but horses are truly my favorite animals. They're so adorable. I love it. Even the annoying ones, because I've fallen off a horse more than I can count. And usually I would sit on the floor at the beginning, be like, what the hell just happened? And like right now, be like, I'd be laughing, unless I hurt myself. That's something different. Balance. This person, well, I almost wanted to say this person feels very spiritual, but I want to say it in more of a, oh, let me just, oh, sorry, iPad, I did not want to do that. Phoenix, rise above the ashes, protection. So this is not just about like who wants you back into their life, but also why. And all I can say right now is that this person feels very I'm hearing the word relatable. That's not what I wanted to say though, but if you guys think that this person is relatable, or maybe you feel like this is your own energy, which could also be the case, but that will be an indication of mirroring, which could mean that you and the person are experiencing the same kind of energy. And if you want to know more about mirroring, then you can look it up, because I don't want to say anything. I do not want to always say anything, but I can't control that. But I don't want to say too much, because that will not Yeah. Because I don't need to say too much, and I don't need to overthink and then completely forget what I was even saying in the first place. So I'm also shuffling this card deck, this oracle card. Okay, this card deck to get some extra messages while I'm reading these cards. So as for who this person is, I can see that they have really grown into a part of themselves that is very aware that they are able to control their own reality in a way, and that they're able to control their own life when it comes to what they want and what they don't want, and what they can change and what they can't change. Like, they are aware of the things that they, the power that they possess within their lives. The number 44 or 444 could be significant. Like, I keep burping. I mean, yeah, I didn't really eat anything today, but I didn't find something to just snack. Like, I wanted to eat something small, but I didn't really find anything that I could just quickly eat before continuing with the reading. I'm hearing the song Easy Love by Maria Mena, or Mena. I don't know how to pronounce her name correctly. I never do. Not just with her, but in general. I don't really remember what I was trying to say. I'm trying to focus. I was talking about that song. It's an Easy Love, which could be the case. Like, that's the energy of this connection. But what I wanted to say is that this connection, or that this person, like whoever wants you back into their life, like, right, this is about who wants you back into into their life. So this could be someone who really has changed quite a lot since you've seen them. This is someone who may have noticed their own behavior toward themselves, or toward the things around them, like their work, their social life, if they even have one to begin with, their work environment, or their family, like anything that could be the case. Like, maybe they didn't understand something and they started to learn more about how to really feel safe within themselves, in order to not really feel out of balance in their life, or a feeling as if like right before this happened, right before I started doing this reading, and also a little bit of a time in there, because I tried to calm down before even starting the reading in the first place. But I had a mental breakdown because one of the equipment that I use for my readings, which holds the camera, started giving me the fuck you symbol, if that makes any sense. No, it doesn't. But it started pissing all over my energy, if that makes any sense, and acting mean. So I got pissed as well. And when things don't go the way I had planned or expected, when something comes in between there, and it's like, I did not prepare for this, I did not want this, this is something like that's fucking up my routine or whatever, I freak out, I panic, and can the sound please get out of my ear? Get out of my ear. Like, I'm hearing that really high tone, like beep in my ear. Like, oh, jeez. Right when I was saying that, like, can you please now, like, leave now? It's getting better. Let me just breathe. It's still there, but not as loud as before. Well, thanks for that. Now I don't remember what I was talking about. How I had a mental breakdown, and then I realized, like, I was kind of like cursing and kind of swearing, and then I, for some reason, I just said to myself, like you don't, like, you don't need to curse, like, that doesn't help anything, that doesn't do anything. And then my head was immediately like, as if I literally didn't say that to me as a person, but to my ego, more like that's my ego's way of venting or whatever. And I was and immediately felt a lot more calm, and like not feeling as if I need to curse. Not that I'm not allowed to do that or whatever I want, but still it made me feel a little more in control over my own mind. And I feel like this person is very much aware. And since I had that, for flip's sake, loud ringing in my ear, I would not be surprised if they have changed in that way. Like, they started learning how to not use certain words to express themselves just because of their temperament or whatever. I feel like they feel a lot more safe around themselves. Whatever you remember about them, if you even know who I'm talking about, because let's just be honest, for a lot of you, you're going to already have a person in mind, or you're already going to shape the answers based on my questions, or based on what I'm talking about right now. So, okay, so let's see. And I kept on listening to the song Skyscraper by Demi Lovato, but then the rock version, it really, for whatever reason, it really helped me appreciate that mental breakdown, even if that sounds maybe a little strange. But I even thanked Spirit, and I thanked my own soul, and I thanked the music for having been there with me, as if it was my emotional support music or something. That's kind of how yeah, how I was feeling. I won't know about that, but I mean, I'm not sure about these things anyways, but anyway, I was very thankful for that moment, even though it's still, you know, I don't want to think too much about freaking out, because then I make it worse, the situation. There are no others down in the river. I feel like this person has really come to whoever this is. So as a person, because I'm trying to not just like have some sort of expectation that you know who this person is. And even if you do, I'm still trying to, like, it's about who. It's not about like someone you have on your mind, unless you do. But don't bite me, I'm just talking to myself. That's literally me just talking to myself. Anyway, for their energy, we have the Phoenix, which is all about transformation of the past. And it doesn't mean running from it. It doesn't mean denying it or burning bridges. It's simply like accepting and respecting what has happened and just leaving from it. It's not like, it's almost like this, like, hold space. This card almost fell out before and I wanted to take it, but yeah, I didn't. Be with someone without judgment, to accept someone's truth and to understand their reality, to practice love and compassion. That's very interesting. Maybe they have trouble, like, with understanding some people, or maybe, like, I also felt, also call to action. I also felt like it could be that you had difficulties with this person understanding where they came from. I feel like it's from both of your sides, honestly. Like, maybe there were issues going on that the other didn't understand quite well, and maybe there's a lot more understanding of what is going on, or what has been going on, or at least more empathy and understanding when it comes to something that, when it's about something that you haven't have had the slightest bit of understanding of, or you just didn't know how to really how to deal with that at that moment, which is like, I'm not here to judge anyone. Like, for some, like, I can bet that there are things that could have gone better, and I bet that there are things that you just couldn't control. It's just like the way it is, right? But at least as we learn how to understand things better, it's easier to not flip out over the slightest bit of a change. Am I actually talking to myself, or am I talking to you? I don't know. Here and now, health, physical world, body, base, grounded. Whew. I feel like they've really transformed. I feel like this energy is very, very powerful. Like, I see a lot of dark. I mean, obviously these are like black and white, or white and black, but here we have like this darkness, and then it goes into the light. Here we have the dark black card. Here we have a black card. Here there's a lot of dark, including the raven, and here's also like this. It really makes me feel like they are a lot more aware of their surroundings, a lot more aware of the things around them in general, around like they feel a lot more at peace with the world, as if there is tranquility and peace and calm there. It feels very like, even in the little bit of like, maybe they needed to understand first that, like, this person, whoever is thinking about you and wants you back into their life, like, maybe they needed a change of pace, or a change of in where they were hiding. I don't know why I said hiding. Where they were living or residing. That's what I wanted to say. Because right now I'm seeing a lot of like connected to the earth. Like, here we have air, obviously with the shooting star, since it's in the sky. Here we have water. At least that's what I hope that it is. Then we have down in the river. Then we have space with the whole space card, or like this calm, like not too overwhelming atmosphere, or too many accessories. Which, look at my table. All that we have is like this fake plant and a candle and a crystal. Like, sometimes less is more, right? And with this card, I really feel a lot more connected to some sort of, like, not necessarily countryside, but like, it could be that this is something that they needed to kind of feel more calm within themselves. Whatever the case, whatever the reason. And I'm not here to say that this person has changed in what they are struggling with, or as if these things do not exist anymore. What I can say is that they have learned how to be more helpful toward themselves. Like, whoever is wanting you back into their life, like I feel like they honestly, like, view themselves to be in a better place, a so much better place than before, and that's why they maybe want you back. Like whether they really want you back, like, that's, or wanted you back in the past, or let's just say 3, 4, 5, 6 months before you watch this reading, because this is timeless. Like, why not? I'm feeling excitement. That's interesting. I will be rising from the ground. Like, I'm hearing the song Skyscraper again, the rock version. I will be rising from the ground, and here we have rising from the ashes with the phoenix. And this little circle here is, what is this? It's the spirit theme card vibe. It feels a lot more alive, honestly. It feels like now I can live. if you want this person back as well, like I honestly can say, like they're feeling so much better. Like they will be a lot more able to receive what you want to offer, or to give what they want to receive. What? I don't know. Anything else here that you need to know about this person? Balance. We have balance twice. All right, you really need to know that they're a lot more balanced in their life. If anything, like they're very, very balanced. Like they, like also the raven is like standing right in the middle on the rope, I think. So it's not too much here, not too much in this area, space. It's right in the middle. Then we have balance with, yeah, I already said that. Balance with to stabilize, to return to the now, which, let's see. We no longer run from who we are. That's interesting because maybe they have never really had an issue to begin with, but maybe they had a mental issue. Maybe they had like an issue within with their own, like who they were. But I wrote down here and now because freeing us from the past, transformation. Where did I get that? As if, let's see, freedom from suffering. I really feel very, I'm proud and I'm happy for this person. It feels really soothing where they are right now. I'm trying to look for where I saw that this is about, like being in the here and now. Like it could be just as the beginning. At that very moment, take a stand, decide to live. Okay. You probably heard it, maybe, but yeah. If you're trying to look for only one thing, like if I do that, I create a sort of tunnel vision for myself, and I don't find what I'm looking for at all. Anyway, return to the now to find equilibrium and harmony, expansion. Yeah, I feel like this person is in a much better space. And I'm happy and I'm glad for the ones, I'm happy, like, that you are still watching this, if you're still here. Okay. Anything else that you need to know about this person? About who wants you back into their life? Like, honestly, Spirit is telling me you already know who this is. And I'm constantly worrying because my mind is interrupting me and telling me to get as much information as possible about who this person is, for the ones who, of course, don't know who this is. But it's someone definitely from your past, that has maybe had self-sufficiency issues, I'm hearing. Self-sufficiency. Anyway, like that had the energy, or like maybe they had the energy of one of the two groups before this group. So group 2 or group 1. Whatever the case, they feel a lot more enlightened and a lot more free in when it comes to their life and their pursuit in life, their approach. I feel like they've gotten a lot more along with other people. Not to say that they still don't, like their own space or whatever, whoever, like whether you will view this person to be very extroverted or anything like that, it doesn't really matter. Oh. Because extroversion doesn't mean that you don't like quiet moments. Sorry, I've someone told me before that they thought that extroversion's like all up and all like, you know, all up and about and whatever, and I'm like, no. I mean, yes, it can be, but don't go too far here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anything else that you need to know about this person for the ones who do need some more information? Because it just, like, it's just not something like an energy that, intention. Like, if their energy used to be different before, I mean, yeah. Burping. What I'm trying to say is their energy definitely was different before, and it could have been closely related to like group 1, group 2, or pile 1, pile 2. I'm losing my mind over here. Just a second. But now they're in a much different energy. And I don't know what else to say. Intention. What you aim to achieve. What you seek to manifest in life. And what you commit to carrying out in the future. Sorry for the ones who don't understand, but there was like a little thingy right on the card and I did not like it. Now it's gone. Yeah, seeker. They still have like a life to live. And they're filling it with a lot of what they're passionate about and what they aim to achieve for themselves, and feeling that weight being lifted off their shoulders. I feel like they feel a lot more at peace with themselves and with their environment. Anything else? Strengthen, to reinforce, to add, to make stronger, to practice, and persist. Boundary. Yeah, like maybe they were used to be like, they used to be very afraid of facing themselves or facing the things that they thought they could not face, like past wounds, anxieties, trust issues, and it could be anything. It could be really anything. And now they're like, I faced it and I'm still facing it and I feel stronger than ever. Like, you don't see it, but I'm just smiling over here. Like, yeah, this person is doing a really great job, in my opinion. Now, I have the tarot deck right here, and we're gonna look into what they feel for you, what they think about you, and what they want and wish with you. So another way of looking into why they want you back into their life, so to speak. So let's see, what do they feel for you? We have the Two of Wands, which to me is about planning and making, I'm hearing the word agreements, but planning and looking toward, okay, so you know what you want, and now it's like, how do we put this into action? Like, how do we make it happen? And that's kind of what the Two of Wands means for me. It's like, the beginning of progress. Like, to me, the Ace of Wands is about the idea, what you want, the passion, the feeling. You go ahead. Wait. you name it. That's what I wanted to say. Not you go ahead, you name it. Yeah, okay. Then the Two of Wands, which is about, okay, how do we get there? And then we have the Three of Wands, which is about like, okay, so we are seeing things move forward. We're seeing things progress. So just like my channel. Well, honestly, I'm very grateful for everyone who's watching. And then there's also the Four of Wands that is like, okay, we have achieved it. We have, our idea came to fruition or something like that. It kind of feels like that, but that's just my way of looking at it. Because the Wands are all about like passion, inspiration, desires. I'm burping all the time, like just like this person, like they're releasing all the time. They're releasing their energy. So Two of Wands. Can I have clarifier, please, sir? For, oh, we got two cards. I'll go with it. Seven of Wands and the Hermit. Look at how many eyes this sir has. Let's see. Seven of Wands. Defending one's own beliefs. Even if others don't agree. Then we have the Hermit, which is about self-reflection. So what they feel, this is about what they feel for you. So this could be talking about how they feel like because I could interpret it in many ways, but I'm just trying to figure out like what it means when it comes to feelings. So what they want to achieve or what they're planning to go forward when it comes to you, and what they feel is that they, like the Seven of Wands is about defending what you believe in, what you love. Like, for example, you have a relationship or something and people don't agree with it. Fuck you all. I love this person and there's nothing wrong with love. There's not even the need to clarify or explain why. You just got to accept that this is the way it is. And a Hermit is like, defending. This could be talking about how they feel. What they feel for you is that whatever they feel for you, like maybe they have not completely come to the understanding of what they feel, but they are aware that they're growing closer to the truth, or growing closer to the truth and to whatever they feel for you. And whatever it is, I don't feel like it's something bad, because otherwise they wouldn't defend it. Like they have their own principles, if that makes any sense, and they see this connection, or not see this connection, but they see you and what they feel for you. They don't want to throw it away, because I feel like it gives them a lot of insight and a lot of help. Like they feel what they feel for you. The Two of Wands is about planning, so they feel that things are like how will I explain it when it comes to feelings? I need to understand that first. Oh, okay. I'm literally getting a headache right now. Good job. So what they feel. I feel like what this is talking about, like when it comes to their feelings, is that they do not want to give up on this, on you, and that they don't want to just let go, or just give up, or they just don't want to whatever they have in mind, whatever they have in their heart for you, it's something that is growing into something more, and they're starting to grow more aware of what this all means, and to explain what it means when it comes to what they feel for you. Like, I feel like what they really feel, how they really feel about you is that they find whatever it is that they find it very important and enlightening, and that what they feel for you, whether this is something platonic or romantic, doesn't matter, or not necessarily romantic, but like, you know, not everyone likes romance, but you know what I mean, like a partnership with someone in a non-platonic way, so to speak. It doesn't necessarily have to be that. It can be any kind of connection, but I feel like what they feel for you is what they do not want to give up on, and they want to progress. They want to go forward. Like, what they feel is like, okay, I want more. I feel like they want more, and they want things to go in a way that is very helpful for the both of you. And I feel like they see you as a guide in some way, or as if you bring them, you just bring them clarity in a way, and or they feel like they need to protect what they have and what they feel for you, and that they because it's Seven of Wands, and like Seven of Wands is the feeling of protectiveness, the feeling of trying to defend yourself or someone else, or defend something that you believe in, and they believe in what they feel, and they don't want to lose that. So what they feel for you is that they feel something for you, and they know that it's important. It's important enough for them to make all the effort that they are doing, that they're putting in for you. Jeez, that took a little bit for me. There we go. Okay, now what do they think about you? I did not feel that. What do they think about you? We have the Fool. So the Fool talks about like going, not necessarily on an adventure, but like there are many things that the Fool is talking about, and that is like, let's just go ahead, let's just like not think too much about it, and let's just dive in, and let's just see where it leads us, like whether it will be something that we will later on regret or not. Like, let's not think too much about that, because we don't need to focus too much on the warning signs, because without experience we don't learn. That's kind of how it is with the Fool. Taking a leap of faith and just going on some sort of adventure. Like, it's almost like you, for example, play the guitar, and then you suddenly switch to an entirely new instrument that has nothing with strings on it. So it's like a whole new PlayStation? What? It's a whole new playground. It's a whole new thing. And it's like, okay, so let's try things out, and let's learn. That's kind of what the Fool is about. So what do they think about? You can have a clarifier for no, not like that. Not like that. Clarifier for the Fool. What is the Fool talking about? And we have the Eight of Swords, Eight of Daggers. Okay. So, I feel like they understand that when it comes to what they think about you, they need to make a switch and kind of try something new when it comes to what they are already thinking about you, which is limited in a way, because it's limited to their own beliefs, not like beliefs, but it's limited in their own in what they think, and and how they look at things. And it usually talks about like feeling limited, and feeling as if you can't go over the edge, because that's just only going to end up in, as if that's just not possible to do, as if you're completely cornered. But no, it's not really true. Eight of Daggers is about imprisonment, but more like in your mind and not really real. It's not really something really happening. It's more like what you think. And that's the problem. So I feel like they're trying to go and make and take a whole new approach to work what their thoughts are. So what they realize is that what they are thinking about right now when it comes to you, it's not really where they are supposed to be, or not really what they long to happen. So for example, at one point they may think like things are just fine, but then they get confronted with something that they're absolutely terrified of, and then it's like they pull back because they're feeling as if like they're being reminded of the things that they're actually scared of. And sometimes they're like thinking that everything will be fine, and then they'll be reminded of something that they think like that's not possible, or I can't do that, or you know, limited in a way. And then they notice like how something is just not working. So it could be that they are looking at things and that they're thinking about you, like maybe what they're thinking right now and what they're trying to, like, for example, pursue, or their mindset. It shows them that they are maybe needing to try something different, that they have no knowledge of. So a completely different approach at all, like when it comes to how to, like, what they... So maybe they will realize, like, okay, so if I start thinking about this, then I get very self-conscious. So what can I do? So they're like, what can I do to make the situation better for me so I don't get stuck in anxiety land? What exactly do they think about you, though? I feel like they think about how they want things to change, or how they want things to go in a different direction, but they're kind of every time like reminded of what they're still struggling with, or what they still don't want to pursue, or something like that. Three of Daggers, like they keep being reminded of something painful happening. So maybe they will try something and then, or they will want to try something and then they're like, wait, no, that's not going to end up right. That's only going to end up in pain. So I don't know whether this has to do like their limited mindset, or, well, limited, their spiritual mindset, whether that has to do with experience when it comes to you, or just experience in general. So for example, they've tried to pursue a person before in their life, and when it comes to romantic stuff or whatever, and they rejected them, and now they think now every person's gonna do that. You know, it's kind of like, it's not necessarily to do with like, or it doesn't necessarily mean that you literally caused them to feel that way or to think about you that way. So maybe they keep thinking in ways that are just very painful, and they're not really, they just notice that they're not thinking straight, that they're not in the position, like in their life, like for themselves, things are going well. But when it comes to you, I feel like they still kind of get, you know, tongue-tied, if that makes any sense, or they still don't really know how to really approach the situation without feeling or being anxious about getting hurt again, whatever that means. Now, what do they want / well, wait. But what do they think about you, like, in general? Like, they may think a lot about how you will, for example, like, break their heart, or how you will, or how you maybe not are ready for things to move forward, or maybe they're holding themselves back, honestly. Even in their thoughts, like they would rather not think too much about you, because if they start doing that, then they feel as if they're only hurting themselves. And it literally doesn't have anything to do with like you and what you did. At least, I mean, it doesn't have to do anything with your actions, but it can just be that they're just viewing things in a way that it used to be before, as if that's just how things roll. But they know very well that it's just that doesn't make any sense, honestly. So what do they want / wish with you? Can you not do that? Thank you. What do they want / wish with you? Wait, sorry. Okay. Okay. Page of Wands. Oh. Chill. I mean, yeah, the Six of Swords will also make sense. I'm just going to put it next to the Page of Wands. I feel like they want to feel inspired again. What they want with you is that things... They don't want things, okay? They do not want things to be the same way as they were before. Not at all. If anything, they just want the situation to really change, to really shift to something a lot more calm. Like they want to come home. They want the feeling of coming home, and not the feeling of being reminded of terror and all that stuff. Like, and this is what they want, like, with you. So it's for like the both of you, like. Whether this has to do with like a friendship or not, like they just want to have something going on, like for example, like they want to have a relationship where the two of you can just easily talk, or just not be too worried about being too inspired or needing to hold oneself back. Or needing to hold back who they are in order to fit in. I feel like they want to show off, or they want to they want the situation to go from dramatic to calm. And I feel like it doesn't necessarily have to be like that their life is not that way, like their life is not calm or peaceful, but maybe they think about you and all they can think of is like what used to be, which, yeah, okay, I get it. Especially if this happens with you and not, for example, like if someone had first rejected them and then... Or like, for example, if you had first rejected them or something like that, and they will like come back like a while later and ask the same thing, it's like, it's almost like they expect the same answer as if it's going to happen all over again. And they don't want that. They don't want the same, I'm hearing situation. So not situation, but situation. Interesting. So what clarifier for, oh my gosh. We have the Warden, which is the Knight of Cups. So they want to, what they want with you is to have an empathetic sort of connection to be able to give you the love that you deserve, or give you the affection and empathy and the care that you deserve, or that you just want to give. It's just in your nature. You don't want to hold back on that, or to act like grown-ups, if that makes any sense. Like you want to do, like they want to have things go in a way that is a lot more playful and not too serious. They want your connection pretty much to be more childlike and to have this part, like this innocence about it as well. And like, again, like to not care too much about what other people think. All right, so let's now look into some last guidance for this connection for you about this person. You take the messages however you want to take it, whether it has to do with this person or not. We have, you are the truth seeker, awakening, actualizing, transcending. How can you invite more grace to guide you? Number 39. So this can also be about what you need to know about this person. So what they're still dealing with or anything that they need help with. Not to say that you need to help them with that, but what you need to know about this person. Okay. The greatest tool of self-love is self-awareness. This is true. It's very true. Once you truly know yourself, love is the only option. Since I found out more about myself, I was like, now I love everything, because it's just me, and it's nothing weird. Anyway, choose one part of yourself that you don't normally focus on. Elevate it. Well, she's asking quite a lot out of me right now. Anyway, number 40, Veronica. She's asking quite a lot. Like, choose a part of yourself that you don't normally focus on. Oh, gosh. Okay. Then we have karma with the past reemerges to gift you a chance to choose differently, which is interesting because it's all about, like, here. Freedom from suffering and past karma, reincarnation. So, karma is also significant or relevant. The past re-emerges to give you a chance to choose differently. Stand firmly in your power, yet also in the light of love. The universe is presenting you with a fresh opportunity to clear any lingering karma linked to a relationship. I think this is about this. Release and renew your heart. Yeah, like this is literally what they're doing, releasing. Like not in a way like fuck off out of my life, but more like releasing, for example, like the thoughts that they have that are not really helping them. Grounding in grace. Number 10, embrace ego relaxation. Let me cease trying to beat myself into spiritual shape, and instead yield an unshakable presence within. Practice. Contemplate something that bumps you back into a reactive pattern, where your nervous system is activating you into an old defense mechanism, like withdrawing, projecting anger or judgment, or simply getting overwhelmed or ungrounded. Refuse to berate yourself for this tendency. Rather, contact your response with unconditional kindness, as if your breath and awareness are gently touching what is driving this reactivity. The vulnerability, hurt, insecurity, anxiety, or anger. Grace will do the rest. That actually sounds very, well, challenging, but also helpful, at least to me. So this is what you need to know about this person. Oh. I wonder if I forgot something. Like, I feel like I've forgotten something, but I have not. So group 3, that's all I have for you. So thank you so much for being here. Do not forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lean towards making in the future. If you have any suggestions for other pick a card or pick a deck, pick a pile, pick something reading, and put them down in the comments section below so I can acknowledge them, acknowledge your ideas. So I'm sending you much love and joy, group 3, and I hope to see you back soon. Hi group 4, welcome to your reading. So we'll be looking to who wants you back into their life. So let's get started with some oracle cards that I shuffled, pre-shuffled for this reading. Let's see. All right. And we'll see who this person is who wants you back into their life. So to start, we have the golden egg. I think this is supposed to represent the heart chakra, but I'm not sure. But I will look it up in a second. All right. Success, space suit, cord cutting. Oh, all right, we have to, okay. I'm hearing, I'll edit it out really quickly. I'm hearing that being said, but that's not what I wanted to say. Okay. No kings but us. Think about it for a while. Okay. Clarity, mountain, number 16. And trickery with number 50. Okay, let's see if this is all right. All right. So I just took a moment to let the energy come through to me, and to also look at some of the books of the decks of the cards that we have in front of us, and I'm also hearing a song that I feel that really could be very significant when it comes to this person. So where shall I start? Spirit is telling me to start with the success card and a golden egg card. Well, success, honestly. And I don't even know how to say it. Like I usually do. It's not because this is very important or whatever, but not to say that this is not important, but hope to be clear. Okay, speaking trouble. It's hard to explain other than saying that this is someone who is very unsure of what they really want. This is someone that I honestly feel like this person doesn't exactly know what they want, even if they are able to really like get it and to make changes. I feel like they're constantly being reminded of not reminded they're constantly like confusing. This person's confusing. Like they don't really know what they want. Like one time it's yes, one time it's no. But the whole point and reason why this is happening is because they have like how would I explain it? So first, one thing that I could say with this card here, it's a space suit card, is talking about needing to wear like a protective shield, but sometimes wearing that shield or wearing that spacesuit at places where it's not needed, other than in space. Then we have cord cutting and the golden egg, which these three cards really remind me of, that this person is not even sure what they really want out of the situation. I feel like if I could say like who this person is, then I would start with the fact that they have a very big heart, and they are someone who tends to be like very vulnerable, when it comes to how they feel, or they're not necessarily vulnerable, like they're literally sharing it with people, but vulnerable in a way where sensitive. Well, whatever sensitive means to you. Okay. It's hard to explain their energy because I feel like this person is a gem. This person like they're honestly a gem. It's hard to explain because what I'm seeing here is that what this person is doing and how their energy is showing up as like who they are is that they're really unsure whether they should share themselves, which is like whatever they will share, will be very beautiful. I feel like they have a very beautiful way of looking at life. However, they tend to not really confide much of that, what they know or what they have seen, or how they perceive some situations and some ways of looking at things. But like this person wouldn't even know how to describe themselves, honestly. Like they feel very innocent. They feel very like I'm trying to explain it, but I'm also at the same time confused in how to say it. If it takes too long, I'll pause the recording and take a moment to really think about this. What you need to know about this person right now, and I already get the deck that I want to use as well. Oh, thanks for working with me, dude. Oh, right. Completely forgot that I can focus better when I'm shuffling cards. This person is someone who reminds me of someone who can be creative, whether they are in arts or whether they're creative in thinking, in ideas. No King's for us. Where's that thing? What? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Right. Sometimes you just have a hard time finding words, and what I can say right now about this person is that they are a gem. What I can say is that they're keeping up a shield. They're trying to I feel like they're very insecure though when it comes to something. So when it comes to, like, you know, I guess you. And it's interesting because what I'm seeing here is that this person who apparently wants you back into their life also wants to cut cords or to release something, to remove something, an energy from themselves. And this could be you, but it could also be someone else if it doesn't resonate when it comes to, like, you. At least depends on whether you already know who this person is. This is someone, whether they are adorable or not, they have, like, a very bright and special inner world that shares a lot of depth and a lot of warmth. I have trouble understanding whether this is about you, that they're scared of you. I feel like, I actually feel like it is, but it's hard to explain. I mean, maybe it's also very relatable that, you know, I'm getting confused with this energy. Maybe you've also felt confused when it comes to this person. Okay, so I also want some information here about why they want you back. Spirit, can you please help me here? Don't do that. Oh, okay. Relationship and XP gained align. The way you are connected and related to something or somebody, including yourself. Okay, I'm getting an image here. To connect deeply, to return to a proper course, to live in your truth. Oh, okay, that could also be the case. Experienced XP gained, skills, upgrades, and experiences gained after a cleared level, completion, new awareness, growth. I feel like this cord cutting does not necessarily mean with you, but maybe with the version that you used to be, or that, yeah, that you used to be in the past. And I'm not saying like as if you were a bad person. What I'm saying is actually, what I'm trying to say is actually the opposite. Like, it could be that they are trying to remove themselves from the past, and that this is, I feel like this is working in a way, but at the same time, they're very much, I'm hearing the word unaware. Unaware of what, Spirit? Okay, this is very interesting. This is a lot more deep than the other groups. What I'm getting here is that this person secretly wants you back into their life, like maybe in the future. But at the same time, they want to rid themselves, or get themselves out of this connection, either because they want to focus on themselves. I mean, it's not really either. I think it's multiple reasons why they are trying to do that. But what I'm hearing is that they are not very, or completely unaware of what you actually feel, or how you actually view things. I feel like they're looking at it in a way that is like, okay, I need to move forward. I need to go back to, yeah, to connect deeply to themselves. And with the XP gained, I feel like they have definitely done that. I do feel like they're still attached in some way to something from the past. Spirit, can you please help me like with the clarity and mountain clarity card? To bring together, to make a bond, to foster communication, connect, call to action. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. When I said like they would want to remove like the part that you used to be, I feel like it's not really the part that you really used to be, but actually the part of you that was never you, but that was them. What do I mean? I mean that this person had possibly had a certain way of looking at you, or thought that you perceived them in a way which was only their own interpretation of what you really felt. Possibly because they didn't want to test it, if that makes any sense. They didn't want to find out whether that was actually true or not. Like, they were kind of like holding on to what they knew. Yeah, opinion. It was their opinion of you, but not really their, like, a truth of who you really were, or are, or will be. I think that they've noticed how much they've been hurting themselves when it comes to this connection or this situation. Not because anything has been bad, but I feel like they have not really been aligned with the truth. They've not been aligned with what was actually true to them and what was actually the truth with you. So they already had like this way of thinking before even knowing anything. I don't really call it judgment. I feel like this was based on their fears of reality, or fears of how people will be around them. Like, if I'm sounding a little bit confused or a little bit, you know, yeah, can't help it. I feel like this person's energy is messing with me. Spirit, what does Capricorn need to know about who this person is? I'm hearing for some of you like a former classmate. And like only for a small amount of you, because that is extremely specific. This group is making me space a little bit, space out a little bit, spacey. I honestly feel like this person is quite special, and this person, why am I getting the feeling like some people are like feeling connected to it as if I'm talking about you? I mean, yeah, could be. I don't take every card that falls, only when I feel like I should take it. Clarity, Mountain Spirit. Yeah, I feel like they have a version of you in their head that felt like you wanted nothing to do with them, or as if you rejected them, or as if you showed them no interest. Not that it was actually the case. This is their perception, or this was their perception. I feel like they're trying to, yeah, okay, I feel like they're trying to crumble, or trying to get themselves out of the mud, if that makes any sense, thinking that that was the safest place they could be in, but actually it has been harming them more, because their mind has been completely filtered by how they thought that other people will perceive them. Maybe they judged themselves. And it could be, alright, could be for some of you that there are messages that resonate, and there are also messages that do not at all resonate. Do not worry, these are not for you. These are for the others that do. Because this is a little bit confusing. Or everything resonates, and it's just a confusing energy in general. Oh my gosh, okay. Right, Connect and Clarity Mountain. I feel like they've I feel like they have and are still in the process of understanding what was actually real and what was not. I feel like they're in a state where they really don't want to be around other people. whether that has always been the case or just now. I feel like this person's kind of, I'm hearing limiting themselves, but that, yeah, I feel like this person has been really, like this person's a gem, but they've been really very hard on themselves. Think about it for a while. Yeah, like they've been doing nothing but that. They've been only thinking, as if that was all that they were able to do. Connect, to bring together, to make a bond, to foster communication. There's something right now coming through that they want to tell you about how wrong they have been, and how they completely put everything in front of themselves. But no, not even in front of them. They put everything that they had to do between the two of you as if to divide you. I feel like the way that you know that who this person is when they really try to not communicate or not at all have something going on with you. This is someone who was too scared of things going down a gutter. I feel like they were just so scared, and this was so hard to pick up on. Like, they are very connected, like at least right now they're very much connected with their heart chakra, and they're very connected with what they are feeling. I feel like they've come closer to what they've been, how they have been suffocating. That's what I'm hearing. Like, they've been, honestly, I feel like this person has been really limiting themselves in a lot of ways, especially when it comes to this connection. And if any of you are curious to know whether this person actually started to learn more about it, I feel like, yeah, like quite a lot. If anything, I feel like this person has come to a deeper connection to healing within themselves, knowing that I feel like they've come to understand how they've been dividing the two of you instead of making an effort to make it work. So Spirit, like, where are they right now? I feel like they're in a huge sense of like gratitude and of thankfulness toward the universe and toward themselves. Like, they're just so they're just like, you know, like that really amazing feeling knowing that you found out a truth about yourself that sets you free and also explains why you've been doing things in a certain way. The feeling that makes you feel as if you do not need anyone else, as if you don't need anyone to confirm it for you. You know, it's like, I just know suddenly that this is how it was. Like, you find a certain understanding that is just extreme. Like, look at this, love. To show tenderness and devotion, to care and connect, to care, to connect, to take something as part of yourself, to be one with all. I'm hearing golden opportunity. Right now, I feel like they're in, like, I feel like this has been a mixture of past and present. That's why it was so confusing to understand what was happening. I feel like they've come to understand how they've been really treating themselves and how they've been keeping themselves stuck in a place that they never wanted to be in, that they swore that they never wanted to be in again, but they've done it all themselves. Like, I will never be left to feel lonely again. But what they didn't realize, but they do now, at least in some way, is that they've done that themselves. Like, they made themselves feel lonely. Like, they didn't need anyone else to do that for them. There was like this feeling with them that they will be safer with literally no one, only with themselves. Like, on the edge of like, should I not do it? Should I take this next step? Should I remove myself from this completely? Like, almost making theories, and based on the information within the theories, like, oh no, I can't do that because of this and this and that. Like, it will certainly be like that, as if their methods do not need some checkups or whatever, or some updates. Anything else, Spirit? Yeah, I feel like they feel maybe a little bit guilty towards you because they've been feeling so anxious with everything in their life that they've just shut you out, shut other people out, especially the ones that they felt that could hurt them the most. So, yeah, I get why it was confusing at first, because it was like, yeah, they want to distance themselves from you, but at the same time, they don't even notice that they are not in the process of doing that. Like, they are still thinking about, should I or should I not, or should I or should I not, but they're really thinking about it. Can I have one last card, Spirit? We have consciousness, archetypes, collective, reality, individuality, narratives, awakening, mind, attitudes, flux. All right. Yeah, mind, attitudes, awakening. I feel like this person has come to a huge realization about what is true and what is false. And honestly, I feel like I can't even say false because everything is true. And at the same time, it's not. To them, they almost feel like maybe they realize that they've been making things harder for themselves than necessary. Sorry, I was yawning, which is a normal body response that releasing that energy and expressing tiredness. So I take back my apology, because who cares? So I hope that it was a little bit clear on who this person is. Now we're going to look into what they feel for you, what they think about you, and what they wish and want with you. Oh. And with this deck, it's very gorgeous. I love it, but at the same time, you know, it's love-hate relationship. The deck is, it doesn't necessarily always feel like a tarot deck. Anyway, so what do they feel for you? Like, I'm seeing someone like in tears, like just embracing someone, like as if they have been gone, or as if there was like, as if you haven't seen each other in years, and the whole reason for it was not a literal blockage. It was more of a blockage within their mind, a limitedness, like feeling limited, as if they, like, to them, it feels like they finally come back to earth and are able to embrace you and embrace their truth without feeling that they're a burden in the world, or without feeling, you know, as if they are not enough. Like, it's honestly like, I've been missing out on so much. It's in their mind, it's like, I've been missing out on so much. Like, how did I fool myself into thinking that I could not be loved or anything like that? It's honestly, it's a situation where I really feel like, I don't know how they came to that conclusion of that they were never enough. I don't know what the reasons were, what the circumstances were, but I do not feel like they chose to do that because they could see clearly. Like, they couldn't see clearly. They didn't know anything but what, other than what they already knew, which was basically all just a lie. Yeah, I'm hearing because of their insignificance, which is just like it's literally like what they would have said back then, but it's not like they were actually insignificant, but that's like, it's almost like a joke to them. I don't even know if it's really to a joke, but I think that my spirit guide was saying it like, yeah, because of their insignificance, you know, almost like making fun of their way of looking down at themselves. Like, not making fun, but like, as if that ever were to be the case, that you are not enough, you know, like, how, like, almost being like, are you kidding me? Like, that would never come up in my mind, is like what spirit would say. Like, are you kidding me? You not worthy? Like, tell me that this is a joke. Like, as if they were blind to their own worthiness. Like, as I said, this person is a gem, but at the same time, they really were very troubled. Like, they couldn't see clearly. I don't know what they did or what they said or what made them not have you in their life anymore, but they definitely like regret it, but at the same time they understand it. So it's like they've forgiven themselves and they are right now wanting to fight for what they know right now is what they are worthy of. Wow, okay. So yeah, let's get back to what they feel for you. Oh, and immediately a card falls out, and we have the Ace of Summer. Oh, Lord. Summer. Is that Wands? Wait, spring, summer. Okay. Maybe I wrote it down in the little guidebook. Okay, so spring was what I wrote down as Wands. Summer is Cups, so we have the Ace of Cups. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, romance, physical love, relationships, friendships, connections. Okay, honestly. Oh yeah, okay, now I get it. Like, it is honestly 10 of Spring, responsibility, busyness, strain. So 10 of Wands, strain, honestly. And there we have, okay, yeah, I get it. Intensity, sincerity, connection, new relationship. Love. It's definitely a feeling of affection. So when it comes to what they feel for you, they feel, and with this card, I honestly feel like a very deep feeling of connection, and it feels like refreshed and new. So if they ever didn't want a relationship or showed themselves unavailable emotionally, maybe they really were not. They were really blocking off their own feelings, and I feel like right now they really come back to their feelings and what their desires are in their heart, and able to. It's as if you're colorblind and you're seeing color for the first time. You know, I mean, I won't know the experience, but you know what I mean. Like, it feels like a whole new change into your world, as if you're able to see clearly. And now they are able to see clearly with love, and it's beautiful. I have a clarifier here for the Ace of Summer. We have the Knight of Summer. Are you kidding me? This person, oh my god. We are still talking about their feelings, right? We have the Knight of Summer, which is the Knight of Cups, which is all about like wanting to give love, wanting to be of service, well, not necessarily like, you know, but wanting to offer love, wanting to be helpful, wanting to offer their cup to you, you know, like in the original Rider-Waite. Let's see if I can find that card. I'm just gonna look for it real quick. So this is the Ace of Cups, full of emotion. Water is about emotion. And here we have the Knight of Cups. It's like, here, do you want my cup? And the horse is like standing there really elegantly and very like, there's like this giving energy. This person, what they feel for you is like a whole lot of love and refreshment and beginning, and the desire to really give you everything, honestly, to give you, to offer their love to you. Like what they want is to offer their love and their feelings for you. Like, why do we have the Ace of Cups? Why do they feel love for you? Why do they feel that? Because they or these two cards together, it just feels like, yeah, they're giving, or they're offering their love because they are in love, because they feel love. They're able to see clearly, because they're right now able to look through the lens of love. It's absolutely adorable. I don't think I've ever had this combination, like just really simple, like just two cards. Like, this person is full of love. I mean, golden egg is literally heart chakra, so warmth, love, contemplation, tenderness, comfort, vulnerability, tenderness. I already said that. Vulnerable, intimate. Calm. It's beautiful. Sorry, I was like, it's really sweet. Anyway, what do they think about you? In case anyone is wondering why I'm being a little bit more quiet, I am filming this very, well, late, a little bit later in the evening, and I don't feel comfortable doing that actually anymore, but oh my gosh, wasn't able to do that earlier. Like, it's almost as if they've, like, you know, love at first sight. It's like they've seen you 1,000 times. It's like love at the 1,000th time, thousandth time, or the 100th. You know what I mean? Like, it suddenly happens after a huge realization within themselves. Like, suddenly it's like, I've been so blind. I've been so blind to what was right in front of me. That's literally what I'm feeling. It's really sweet. As long as you reciprocate the feeling, of course, or yeah, want this in the first place. So what do they think about you? The Orchid. Yeah, let me get some guidance here, because as I said before, it's yeah, a challenge. I didn't say that before, but I'm saying it now. So let's see. If I just made a weird sound with my voice, that's because I'm wearing a headphone and I can't hear it right now. Okay, anyway. Worker, the world. Completion, rewards, maturity, kindness, growth. Oh my gosh. Right, this is about their thoughts. What they think about you. Like, again, this can also be like this feeling like I've completed this part of my life. But this is about you. So, can I have a clarifier for the orchid or in other worlds? The world. If this honestly even is the world to begin with, but this is how I wrote it down in the book, so I will remember it, or how I look back to it if I need it. Add it. Okay, anyway. Okay. Anyway, so sometimes I do struggle with some cards, especially if I don't, context is a little bit, different or new. So I'm like, okay, what was it again? So I just looked it up and it's like, right, world is not just about like completion as if like end of the story, of more like, completion, fulfillment, unity, having come to a place in your life where you feel like everything just is like melding together in as if everything is kind of divine. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I'm gonna look at it right now in the way of how it comes through to me. So can I please have a clarifier? Oh my gosh. Do you mind giving me one card, not three? I am flexible sometimes. Am I flexible? Depends on what we're talking about. Can I please have a clarifier for the orchid? Or card? Oh, anyway. I'm just gonna say the world. I have a clarifier for the world. Oh right, why not just look into the book? Completion, rewards, maturity, kindness, growth. Yeah, smart move. Do not look in the booklet for guidance. Especially if this deck is a little bit challenging. Clarifier, please. What exactly is this talking about when it comes to what they think about group 4? I'm not going to comment anymore on my cards falling on the table everywhere. Anyway. Clarifier, please, for the orchid. Orchid. Struggling with pronunciation. The world. It's the world. Okay, it's the world. Clarifier, please, for the world. I am waiting for a little while. Okay, then we'll do it differently. Because as flexible as I am, I'm also stubborn and impatient. Clarify the please for the world. And that means not giving me paper cuts. Thank you. was distracted for a second. Clarifier spirit for the world. Today. Forget me not. Let's see what that says. Wait, what? Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Judgment. Yeah. Which, yeah, I kind of already fell here. As I said, like Judgment, the tarot card. New beginnings, growth, nature. A fresh start regarding your soul and mind. Yeah. I feel like this is talking about how this person is thinking about you. I feel like they're thinking about, I just saw 46 on the timing of this reading, which I'm surprised that because it feels longer in my mind. Maybe because I've been shuffling for so long. But anyway, the world and together with the forget-me-not, which will be the world together with judgment, which are two major arcanas. Yeah, their thoughts about you are not necessarily about like what they, how they perceive you or anything like that. I feel like this is talking about, that this is indicating something about them looking at you and the relationship that the two of you have or could have in the future or in the near future, that indicates like coming together and being able to, I'm hearing embrace the changes, to be able to feel more victorious because things have finally come together for the both of you. I feel like there is this thing where they are like, finally I can be with you, finally I can show you how I care, finally I can be there with you and present in the moment. I feel like they are thinking about how things are going to, how they want things to flourish, and how they have been looking at this connection at the and the both of you, and what they're thinking even toward you is something. Apologies, I did not take my medication for the evening, so now I have trouble remembering things or why I'm talking about certain things like as I'm doing right now. How would I explain it? Found closure with themselves. I feel like what they think about you is very much related to them feeling like things have come full circle, like things have come to fruition, and things are going to come into fruition. They think that, like, what they think when it comes to you or about you, not literally like about you, but or about the both of you, I would almost say. This may be talking about them wanting a fresh new start. Like this is not necessarily about what they want. This is about like what they think. So their thoughts about are about like how things are going to progress and grow and how they have been growing. I feel like they are just really proud of the both of you, or think about how much you have grown, for example. And I feel like they're taking things around them more seriously, in a way like they're finally seeing or are able to see the signs or understand what they're trying to tell them. Like they feel like they are finally able to to have what they've always yearned for, but never knew that they wanted in the first place. It's difficult to explain. I just feel like they found themselves, and they feel like this entire connection has also really grown from this. But it's not really entirely about that. I feel like this could also be talking about them. This could also be about the fact that they see a chance to start over again. They see a chance to be able to do that. Like they think about you, and they think that they can finally make up what they have never been able to do or been able to present you, and also not even like themselves. There's something about that. Now, what do they want / wish with you? So what do they wish with you? What do they want with you? We have the Divine, which I think that's the idea. No, not, it could be the Empress, but it could also be the High Priestess. So let's see. Yeah, the High Priestess, intuition, wisdom. Yeah, I don't get why it was written down, like that deception was written down. It's bullshit. Sorry. Spirituality, spiritual wisdom, and intuition. Okay, got distracted by nothingness. That's another way of saying that I was spacing out for a second. The Divine, so this is what they wish and want with you. So can I have a clarifier here for what the High Priestess is talking about? Oh. The Crow. Oh, I remember. This card was difficult to interpret. I remember. The Hanged Man. Decisions. Good judgment. The reason why I'm pausing for so long is because I don't think that this is judgment or that this is the Hanged Man. What was the other? Let's see. If said good judgment, it could be digitalis justice, balance, fairness, moderation. Okay, I do know that this deck was really confusing to interpret and to understand. So which is interesting because we're using a deck that is also based on crows. Yeah, okay. So I'm not gonna look at the Hanged Man thing that I wrote down. Let's see. Okay, this is confusing me for just a second. So what I feel that this is talking about is that what they want to wish with you is that whatever circumstance this will be, like what they want, like they want you to be, like the two of you to be more open and honest about like what you're really feeling and what you're really picking up on. And I think that they also like that they would rather, that they want to you to be able to share things with one another instead of being secret, instead of keeping secrets about things, or to keep things to yourself, and to really and to also, I feel, communicate to one another when something is not quite like sitting quite right, when something is up with you. Like they would rather want for the both of you that you'll be able to communicate a lot better with one another, and to, whether it is going to be seeking help from one another or seeking help in different ways, they would rather they will really want that they will want something. Are you kidding me? What did it say again? To be honest about what you're looking toward and what you're wanting to achieve or manifest in this life, what you're thinking about or struggling with. Like they would rather want that to be shared, and like they want to do things in a pretty much in a way that they never really did. They want things to be a lot more open, like the communication, and want things to be more spoken about, even if it's something that they wouldn't understand at first. I'm not sure if this message really made sense or whatever, but like at least to me. But if it made sense to you, or if the message resonates, suits, right, whatever, yeah, then that's, I guess that's the case. But now we're going to move on to the guidance part, where we'll be looking at guidance and advice for you about this person, what you need to know about this person, pretty much. So what they're possibly dealing with, or what they don't know yet, or what they're doing at that moment. We have number 11. Everything is a reflection. Hold up the energetic mirror. What do you need in your life that you're not currently getting? Like, yeah, they're looking into what they have been missing in their life. Like, they're really contemplating like what it is that fits right with what they need. Yeah, they're really thinking, like, here, like, think about it for a while. Think about it for a while. I feel like they're still doing that, but in a way where they would rather want to share their thoughts instead of keeping it pinned down, because now they cannot do anything else but feel like they need to express it, because they feel like they're robbing themselves of their own ability to ask for help, or to ask for guidance, or to even help other people. Like, they don't want to keep things to themselves anymore. Reflection with, I lied and said I was busy. Are you kidding me? This is literally what I was picking up on. Like, they said, like, yeah, they will put multiple things between the two of you to make sure that the two of you will not have anything, to make sure that, like, excuses. Like, I lied and I said I was busy. I was busy, but not in a way most people understand. Oh my gosh, I was busy taking deeper breaths. I was busy silencing irrational thoughts. I was busy calming a racing heart. I was busy telling myself I am okay. Yeah, like they were lying in the first place about that they were busy, or that they didn't feel or thought, or that they were lying about things they thought they said were more important, pretty much things that they prioritized over you and them spending time together. Like, it was literally just to avoid it, because I feel like it will make them have all of these irrational thoughts. Yeah, like what I mentioned before. Wow, that's really very spot on. It's okay to take time for yourself every day. What is your favorite way to practice self-care on a regular basis? Why is it your favorite? Like maybe they're thinking about healthier ways to share how they really feel, and to make sure to not step on their own toes, if that makes any sense, to not hurt themselves, but to be honest about what they're feeling, but to also not push themselves to do things that they don't want to. Wow, this card. Honestly, this card, I have no words. Message from afar. Expect refreshing news, a great outcome for all. Okay, what the hell? What the hell in a good way, I think, I hope. If you were expecting or waiting for a message, this person's definitely coming closer to wanting to reach out. Yeah, because we did have the Night of Summer. Like, I feel like they really want to, like, communicate again, like, what they really think and feel. Then and the last card we have is Embodying Grace with number 13, your holy vessel. Beloved, let me honor this body, heart, mind as your holy vessel to experience life and express truth and beauty. Practice. Today, release your ideas of what your body, heart, mind actually is. Let go of what you do or don't like about it. Instead, befriend your holy vessel and open to a new relationship with it. Also, new relationship could be that the two of you will have like a certain new relationship soon. Expect refreshing news, a great outcome for all. That's a great way to end the reading. So group 4, that's all I have for you. So thank you so much for being here. Do not forget to like this reading if you enjoyed it, so I know what you guys are interested in and what I can lean towards making in the future. If you have any suggestions for other reading topics or anything like that, put them down in the comments below, because I cannot read your mind and I want to hear what you guys are interested in. Maybe even connected to this person, if that is something that you want. If not, then not. I'm sending you much love and joy. Much love and joy, and I hope to see you back soon.